Did we do it? We did it! We did it. We are live. Heck yeah. Every time. It's my favorite opening statement. So, hello everyone. Happy to be back. Happy long weekend. Happy Juneteenth pending, right? That's tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
So, yeah.
Juneteenth is today.
It's today. Oh,
It's
my bad.
Juneteenth is due today.
It's
Tomorrow's not a teenth
Tomorrow's
anymore.
the federal holiday, so
Yeah,
someone
that-
will have off work tomorrow.
That would actually make sense if I actually looked at the date on my computer for 2 seconds. So, yeah. You can tell how well I'm tracking my calendar. So,
also
but yeah.
Father's Day.
Yeah, happy Father's Day, too. That's happening, I guess.
That is.
Is that today?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I guess not a text.
Yeah, I was like, you might want to make sure you've done something about that one.
Oh yeah, I should probably text my dad. That's true. Yeah.
For anyone watching who hasn't yet wished their father a happy Father's Day and feels like they should.
Yeah.
This is your reminder.
Go ahead and do that now.
This is
And for those of you for whom Father's Day is problematic, don't worry about it. Yeah, that one's fine.
and for those of you
We love you too.
who don't track your calendar and have the best intentions, get back to them sometime this week, I guess.
Mhm.
Right?
And if you don't have a father figure, or if that's problematic, like Vicky was saying, thank somebody in your life that is a mentor or a good person to you, because you having gratitude creates happiness.
That is.
And you
right.
can always just thank Zaddy Andrew for just putting this thing together.
I don't. You know what? This took a twist. I hit the wholesome gift, and it was too early. Like, oh man. I thought, like, wow, we're having a good moment. No, there it is.
There we go.
Very
There
cool.
we go.
Wow. Thank you for that. We're gonna continue our cool.
Nobody. What the hell?
That's the thing, I guess. Yeah, that's true. If you don't have anybody else, you've got me, and you've got us. You have LFTA. Yay!
We have a thriving community.
We do actually. In our Discord,
We do.
actually,
We really do.
which I will ping in the chat right there, and you can follow us on Twitter.
We're awkward, but people.
I mean, who isn't, right?
Just remember the second part.
Look, if you're awkward, I feel it means you're being genuine, because if it's smooth, it was probably rehearsed. And we at LFTA speak from the heart and care about a lot of things, like Surf Rider, right?
Some of us don't achieve smooth even when we have rehearsed, so don't even worry about it.
So that's also very accurate. Woof. But yeah, all this is for
This is not one of my
the Surf Rider Foundation, right? Notice being awkward, unheard of. I can always call you daddy. Oh no, the chat's out for me now.
There it is.
Oh no, what did we do?
Oh no, I'm blushing. Let me turn my light up so you can't see me turn red. Yeah, so all this is for Surf Rider, right? Every stream of LFTA is raising money for charity. We're raising money for Surf Rider. That's our goal, to hit that 2,000, which we're getting pretty close. We're at 166 Hourglass, which I'm pretty sure is an 8 in those crazy characters we are using for Veil Breakers. I believe they're called Rune Breakers, which is kind of cool. But yeah, so if you have the money after spending all your money on Father's Day presents and last minute shipping, feel free to donate. Like we love that kind of stuff. Plus, it helps the players in the game. There's a little icon up by my square that gives players advantage. It's a pool they can grab from, and every time we get a donation, we up that pool by 1. And the players can just kind of grab it whenever they need it, with the only rule being they can't use it twice in a row. Like the individual person can't use it twice in a row. But with that...
we also take requests for donations. We're easily bought.
I will absolutely make some changes to my game for money. Could be fun. For money for Surf Rider. You can also Venmo me, but charity first. Let's focus on that. Right. But that said, speaking of this epic adventure of Veil Breakers, right? Mm-hmm. Let's do a quick recap and kind of determine what we're looking at for the players now. If you didn't have a chance to tune in last session, our players went to a wedding. Right, their friend Yusef Nasiri, who was originally just a co-worker. He hired them to help recover a beautiful amulet called the Celestial Diamond, which was just a massive jeweled diamond locket. And he wanted to gift it to his fiancée as part of their wedding, his fiancée Suri. And of course, the characters became friends with Yusef. They went out and partied before the wedding. He bought them suits and nice outfits as a thank you for all their hard work. And during the wedding, unfortunately, something terrible happened. Suri.
It was a great wedding and everybody was happy.
And that was the end of our story. So the next thing we got to run is a cool thing called... unfortunately, when Suri was gifted this diamond, it changed her. She turned into some sort of weird monstrosity possessed by some sort of evil force that summoned all sorts of darkness. And we got the pet alert. Yeah, that's a new thing that Will put together. And he spent, I don't know how much time on it. He put a lot of hard work into it, and I appreciate it because I'm going to use it again. So if you see pets in the background, hit that up because I love it, honestly. So thank you, Will, for doing that. And kind of keeping this whole channel running. Right?
Slingy little creature.
Yeah, speaking of, there we go. Too much time. Yay. No, I appreciate the hard work, right? It looks awesome. But Suri changed, and as a result, summoned what looked like a tornado of darkness that just spread these pools of black, inky void across Neverwinter during this wedding, and summoned these giant armored monstrosities. And the players, or the characters being great heroes, calling themselves the Neverwinter Knights, right, sprung into action to try to save as many people as they could. And they were successful. They saved a lot of people from the wedding party between themselves and their plus ones and their friends that were in attendance as well. Unfortunately, the characters all met with a untimely demise at the hands of this terrible creature that possessed Suri. But they were given a second chance. Unlike everyone else that kind of ascended and moved on to their various afterlives, the players were the characters were picked out and had a conversation with two strange entities. A cosmic being made of stardust, called himself Dusty as a nickname, and a strange automaton in pearl white armor with golden clockwork runes and glyphs drawn across it, who also tried to tell you his name, and Dusty stopped him because you didn't have all day, and said, "This is my partner, Sunshine, who is an inevitable," and gave the players a second chance, or the characters a second chance, to come back and confront this monster known as Zengi, who apparently was the force possessing Suri at this wedding.
And
so,
he, that son of a bitch.
Yes, unfortunately, we were betrayed by a very cute bat, which is bullshit.
I'll never trust again.
Never. Harden your heart. Where's the pet alert?
The betrayal of Guy was the worst part of it.
It was. I actually very much appreciated your reactions to that because I was like, oh, this hit hard. Okay. But due to some complications with the cosmos, right, everyone knows that inevitables still have to follow certain cosmic guidelines and rules. So they couldn't just send the party back. Pet alert is just, dang pet, got it. Hell yeah.
We do still have Burble. Wait, we still have Burble, right? Where?
Burble was last seen in the Nasiri fountain, just chilling.
Okay, so we didn't bring him to the wedding.
We did not.
No. Not to confuse it for the heavy pet alert. Oh no!
Where Itzel was like ready to put Burble in a canteen And then somebody was like, no, don't do it.
I'll have him at the reception, is what we
Yeah.
figured.
Absolutely. So, but the characters were crafted new bodies made out of primordial clay and sent back to Neverwinter, just off the coast of the shore, saying, well, there's a small island there. We can put you close to where you were. These clay bodies are good for 24 hours, but with this moat of living rejuvenation energy, if you get to your body, you can restore it and jump back in without a problem. And the players were sent back, some happier than others about this, to complete their destinies, I guess. So, through a whirlwind of cosmic stars and dust, in this vortex, you swirl downward and land on Moonstone Island, right? It is dark. The wedding was at sunset, right? It's been a couple hours since then. It's kind of hard to tell with the passage of time where you were. The moon's starting to rise over the horizon. You can hear the gentle lapping of, little waves hitting the rocks around this little island. You hear the breeze kind of rustle the leaves in the trees that have grown up there. Right. Smell that just...
I just want to interrupt to say that I love that the closed caption had that as, can I freeze Brussels?
You can with enough power.
Perfect. No note.
You smell a mixture of salt water.
But like, what would you use frozen Brussels sprouts
your
in?
children.
Like, I can freeze blueberries or grapes and use them, right? What do you use frozen Brussels for?
I'm going to Google...
Bloody Marys?
I'm going to Google
What
sentient Brussels for you to fight. I think that's the move here.
I thought we were talking about freezing Brussels, the geographic
Brussels sprout.
location.
Me too.
Oh, yes,
Right,
like the nation.
That's what I heard.
Right.
Just meant
But
individual
my
Brussels
brain
sprouts,
said Brussels sprouts.
yeah. All right, so we're on the beach.
Yes.
No, you have to understand.
Wait, I mean,
This-
to be fair, when these grow, like Brussels sprouts are an alien ridiculousness of human hubris when it comes to agriculture.
And
Like, let me
delicious.
just be clear.
Right, and sentient Brussels sprouts are
Yeah,
the
but like of all of the
army
things that we've
of
done
the
with the
country of
cruciferous
Brussels.
vegetables, they're freaking weird.
Is that not right?
Yes.
I don't know a lot about Brussels military, but I'm pretty sure it's just a bunch of Brussels, like sentient Brussels sprouts that have just like been armed.
Brussels is
Like in the Scottish
is
play when the forest
is
marched.
the capital of
Yeah.
Belgium. Also, we actually know that, right? Like, it's not a
No.
okay.
We're
Like,
doing
it's not
bits
its
here.
own army.
Yeah, but Belgium's where the beer comes from. Specifically the ale, right?
Uh,
What is this, Trivial Pursuit? Look.
All right.
We're on
also,
the beach.
is it Brussels sprout or Brussels?
Brussels
We are on a beach.
sprouts.
We're on a beach.
All right.
Vicky,
Weird.
you might be experiencing some delay.
I'm sure it's right.
You've emerged within Brussels, Canada, to find yourself. So you emerge onto this little Moonstone Island, right? As you look around, kind of named for these little softly glowing emerald green moonstones that don't have a lot of value per se, but when they catch moonlight, tend to just have a bioluminescence effect around them, which is very pretty. Right? So it's just a soft blue-green light giving a nice ambiance to the area. Like I said, in the background, you can smell the smoke, right, and the burning coming from Neverwinter. And as you look towards that cliff and see Castle Never kind of towering in the distance, you can still see the little glowing red embers of fires where the wedding party was destroyed. But yeah, all of you have a moment where when you land, the sensations for you are, or at least the tactile ones, the sand, the breeze, are kind of muted. You can still feel them, but it's definitely at a strange distance that you're not used to. These weird clay bodies aren't as receptive to those things, apparently. What do you do?
Well, we know that our bodies were tossed off a cliff, and they're probably in a pile. Has the pile been set on fire yet?
That is an excellent question.
I'm assuming that's their end goal. Because, I mean, what else do you do with bodies?
Well,
Make a perception check, please.
You leave them there.
That's a nat 20. Hey, let's start it off right. Haven't even pulled the character sheet up.
Heck
I
yeah.
got the dice roller here.
Okay.
My perception is a 3, so that is 23.
Heck yeah. You notice three things immediately. One, you can see it's at a fair distance, but fire is pretty significant when you're looking at it, right? The bottoms of that cliff area where you know that those bodies were tossed, including yours, does not seem to have any flames at the moment.
Okay.
Right? So that's one thing you notice that is good.
Okay.
The second thing you notice as you're looking around is that there is a humanoid silhouette perched on a rock, right? This is not a large island. To give you a perspective, this is about the size of maybe half a football field, 50 meters, right? So kind of see through the wood line someone sitting on a rock on the other side of the island. Little puff of smoke goes up from, looks like a pipe they're smoking. And then the leaves kind of blow and you lose sight of them and you can see them again. They're just sitting there.
I'm going to point him out to the rest of the party. Dude smoking in the woods on a tiny, tiny island. That's weird. That's weird.
The third thing you notice is that Bella has not moved or said a word to any of you.
Mela?
So she just appeared as a mudman holding perfectly still.
Mm-hmm. And to really drive this description home, like humanoid mud people with, like, you got your digits, you have like the ability to have dexterity, but you just don't have any real features except for that one gem, you know, that you had in the center of your forehead, kind of like giving you that initial startup power, and some like rocks or whatnot for eyes and mouths. It's very awkward. 50 meters is about 61 washing machines. So it's about 2017 bananas across, like anything but metric.
Yes.
Bella, Cherie, are you all right?
Bella. Everyone else travels down this vortex and lands on this island.
Uh-huh.
You open your eyes and are immediately blinded by bright fluorescent light. You hear a low whirring sound and beeping noise of machinery, maybe? You know, like the churning of an engine of some type. And as you blink rapidly a couple times and go to move, you're in a human body. You look down at your hands, they're fleshy hands. You look around you, you are in some type of containment, right? There's a glass shield in front of you, kind of distorting the rest of the area that you're looking around. And you're in some sort of tube. As you blink a couple times and get used to the bright light, as you're looking around, you see strange brass and glass and crystal contraptions, right? It looks like you've seen alchemist labs, you've seen research places in like the Arcane Tower. It looks similar to that, but with a strange touch of futurism that you're not used to. You've seen technology like this before, but it's not something you've ever played with. And for a moment, you're just there. What do you do?
Am I in like some kind of suspension, or
You're basically in some sort of like you're in a tube with like a glass front.
but it's not like full of like gel or water or something like that I'm floating in?
Nope. Go ahead and make a investigation check if you'd like.
So that's a 15, which is going to end up being a 16.
Okay. Yeah, you look around. You're in this containment of some type. You see below you and above you are crazy advanced arcane runes of some type that are glowing rather brightly and slowly fading in the strength of that light.
I am going to. Do I see any people? Like any humanoids?
Not immediately.
Anything living? Okay. Then in that case, I'm just gonna start trying to figure out if I can get out of my tube.
Okay. You start.
Is there an opening that I can just like force open?
As you're looking around, you're looking for a latch or a switch or something. You start kind of pushing on it to see if there's a way you can get out that way. None that you can see immediately. And as you start to push and like move around a bit, you hear a voice say, "Oh, holy shit, Jin! I'm glad you're okay. I thought I lost you again. That would have been terrible. Hold on, here. Let me help you." And what comes into view is this weird floating skull with purple lights in its eye sockets, and just floats into view in the middle of this weird laboratory. And it turns and says, "It's okay, you're safe. Everything's going to be fine." And a strange spectral body, just made out of skeletal limbs, appears and he starts pressing buttons and working different levers and contraptions. And you can hear the tube you're in click and start to depressurize, make weird noises. And you hear in the background a automated voice say, "Phoenix Protocol engaged."
Do we know what the words automated voice mean?
I mean, you've run into enough weird automatons.
That's fair.
Do I know you? What?
Look,
What? How did I get here? What is this?
the weird spectral hands like kind of appear again. They're like, I'll explain everything. Just know that you're safe. I'm gonna get you out of this tube. We'll sit down and we'll talk this through, okay? Just give me 1 second to focus. And turns back to start moving a few more dials and levers. You can see like different like numbers and like weird runes pop up on this what looks like a massive like wall computer basically, but it's made out of that weird like brass and crystal again. And you hear a alarm go off, a warning noise like boop 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 boop, and he turns and he looks towards a monitor. And you can see it displayed in front of you. It's a black and white monitor of 4 clay-like creatures on an island. 3 of them are surrounding one of them, kind of like doing this number, right? And you hear that same voice go, "Paradox alert." And the skull goes, "Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay.
What's
Jin,
going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't think you were coming back. That, and you can. It's just fuck and smashes a red button on the
What's
panel,
going on?
and your consciousness just blacks out. Um, and you wake up very, very disoriented. The three of you see Bella, her clay form, just like seize up and fall over, and then she starts kind of like moving erratically, like she's drunk or something. As you're trying to like get used to the fact that you're now in this weird clay body. The weird encounter in that lab with all the technology and that strange skull like starts to
a gingerbread cookie.
fade from your memory, right? You can remember core pieces, but the details start to get weird as you wake up on this island.
Oh, it looks like you are still getting your sea legs, as it were. Up you go.
Good, we all made it.
Yes, I don't know what happened. Did I take a lot longer to wake up?
Yeah, you were just standing there. It was weird. We couldn't get you to wake up, but you're here now. Maybe there was just a buffering error. So
it's kind of fuzzy. I feel like I was somewhere else first, but I can't remember really. I guess we should probably find our bodies, and I can figure that out later.
Were you perhaps taken to your afterlife? Perhaps something went amiss?
It didn't feel that way. No.
Did you feel safe?
No, not really.
oh, that's nice.
Oh no. Well,
So
let
we've
us
got
know
the two who tried to save us. Maybe there's other elements in play.
Maybe we should probably get back in our bodies before anyone else can
Before they get burned.
get in the way.
Yes, we do have a limited amount of time.
Now, just to be clear for admin purposes, you can recall the event. It is as if it's like a drunken recall at the end of a wild party night. Like there's snippets of things you're like, yes, but like the whole series of things you're like, I can't quite put together like a master timeline or like find details here. But I remember the tube. I remember the weird skull thing. I remember like the strange noises and like stuff. And now I'm back here. It's very, very bizarre.
I think I was in a laboratory of some kind.
How terrible.
So, but I had a body.
Was
like
it your
like
body?
A body.
Was it your body?
I mean, I couldn't see my face, but it looked like normal body.
So would you not be not where we're going to retrieve the rest of our bodies?
I don't know. I don't think so, because then why would they send me into this? There was something went wrong, and they stopped whatever they were planning to do and sent me here. So I think I am supposed to be here, not there. But like I said, it's all kind of a mess.
All right, let's go get our bodies and we can sort this out when we're not on a timer.
I am not looking forward to this swim.
Also, random dude on the island smoking. Weird.
Random dude?
Silhouette on top of the hill in the forest, smoking a pipe. Don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, as Valen points him out, like, yeah, there's someone's sitting on basically the other side of the island, just on a rock, kind of by the shore, smoking a pipe. Uh, Probably wouldn't have seen him unless you'd moved around the island or like got a really good perception roll. But yeah, he's into the trees. You're pretty sure he's not aware of you all at this point.
Can we talk to people? I know we're communicating with each other right now. Are we doing it like mentally, or are our gem mouths moving?
You are talking. It sounds a little weird and distorted, but you're talking.
Okay. It's weird.
Part of me does not want to get distracted and possibly killed again in this particular body.
Yeah, I don't know how sturdy these are.
Also, they seem a little surprising. I imagine most normal people would find us surprising.
Oh well, yeah, that's fair too. Just mud people coming around the corner to talk to you might be a little weird. Does everybody have their little orb that's supposed to bring their life back?
Do we
Yeah.
feel around? I feel mine.
All right.
Pull it out of your mud pocket. There we go.
Ugh.
Just stick it back into your body. Just
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Swimming? I guess we swim
Yeah.
or sink and walk along the bottom. We'll find out.
Or, yeah, I was like, maybe
does mud
we're very
float?
dense.
Let's find out. Just walks into the water.
you hear a rustle through the trees as it looks like that person, whoever they were, heard your conversation. Is like kind of moving in a direction. He's like, it says, "Is there someone else out here? Hello?
No.
Oh, okay.
I hide.
You hide? Okay.
Sure, yeah.
Like lights up a little lantern, holds it up, starts like looking around.
What does he look like? Threatening?
So you guys, I think everyone here has dark vision, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So as he gets closer, you can see he's rather tall, about 7 feet, wearing looks like a captain's hat and a navy-looking peacoat. Has big old like tusk fangs, right? Looks like a half orc, who's just lights up this lamp and is like, if there's someone else out there, just I don't mean you any harm.
Odette is
Hello?
going to Odette is going to use cantrip to actually, I'm sorry, minor illusion in order to like throw like a light muffled sob like behind from where he came.
He kind of turns in that direction and goes, You all right? And starts like shuffling through the grass or the woods, the sand. I can hear you. If you hurt or something, I've got
a little bit away from us.
I've got some supplies on my boat. I can patch you up if you need help.
He has a boat.
Yep. As he starts moving a little bit further, Itzel's going to be like,
That seems so useful.
but do we want him with the boat, or do we just want the boat?
Odette thinks for a second and she says, Bella, my dear, and she like takes your hands and she's like, you might be one of the few people who can do this. I might be able to do it myself, but I know in my heart you can. Can you transform to look like yourself?
Right now?
Muscle memory of shapeshifting.
I'm able to use my shadow powers. You might be able to do what comes naturally to you.
That's when I'm a changeling, though. I'm not a changeling right now. I don't.
Aren't you?
Think.
She says, but you are in your heart. And she means it. As corny and performative as it seems, she like is genuinely like pleased with her idea and with you.
Bella, roll Arcana.
That is going to be a 14.
You feel like you can do it. You start to like.
I'm gonna start close my eyes and think real hard about shapeshifting into my Bella form, I guess.
Okay. It definitely does not come as easily to you as it normally would, right? This is something that you usually are able to do without thought or effort. So the fact that you have to really concentrate on this is alarming, but you do manage to slowly, from like feet up, transform into your Bella self. So this is actively requiring like capital C concentration for you
Okay.
to maintain this. Um,
Okay. So
Relatedly, can I wild shape?
roll Arcana.
Right, probably.
Yeah. Roll that Arcana. I guess in your case it would be religion. I'll let you choose whichever you would like to roll.
I'm going to prefer Arcana because that has a better bonus because that's a 21 then.
Okay. Yes, same deal. Like it takes you way more effort. You are able to shapeshift. What do you shapeshift into? Or wild shape into?
So I think the most useful would be like I'm going to go with a like one of the like giant on style river otters because 6 feet long and are envious and a little bit terrifying looking and very derpy faced, but useful,
Very cool.
appropriately sized to both be mildly intimidating and possibly like tug a boat.
Yeah.
Yep.
You, again, with effort and concentration, managed to shapeshift into this river otter. So you're also capital C concentrating, right? Specifically with shape-shifting effects in these bodies,
Yep.
it is concentration based.
It
So,
definitely looks like it's made out of Sculpey. So
oh, I love it. Like someone went to Michael's and just like bought some clay and like made an otter, and they're like, "This is my first otter. I followed the
yeah,
YouTube
no,
video."
it should be a river otter. I know looks made out of modeling clay. Yeah, yep.
And they
It's
can
not
float.
it's not quite right.
Hey, otters have good perception. Roll perception at advantage, please, because you can smell things well.
ooh.
Is Vicky frozen? Oh, there she goes.
That's much better. Sorry, it just for whatever
Yeah.
reason was taking a really long time to actually like resolve. 26 is the better one.
Dope.
19, 26.
You smell and separated from like the salt and the ash. You specifically smell the scent of fish, large quantities of fish. On the, I guess it would be the northern part of the island, the same place where that half orc was walking around with his lantern looking for people. It smells delicious.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's
His stomach kind of
Itzel's otter
grumbles a
self is
bit.
now very excited about this because
Mhm.
now we're hungry.
Yeah.
So she's gonna do one of those, like the thing that the otters do when they're excited, and that little like hop where they make themselves like really sinuous and like start doing the hopping towards the water and then over towards like the northern side of the island. Like a little may follow me. Like, also, there's snacks over here, so like, haha, if I get there first, it's all mine.
Itzel just turns into an otter and starts like bouncing in the direction of the half orc.
That's totally normal.
And Odette looks around a little bit. Are there any like castaway pieces of like sails or canvas or anything like that? Ropes.
Well, roll
Are you gonna
investigation.
have a
This
little
is the
mermaid
best way
moment?
to resolve this.
A what? Sorry.
Roll investigation.
Yes.
Scuttle is gonna
Yeah.
make her a dress. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, you can easily find some like chunks of
Right.
driftwood and stuff that like have come up on the shore on your side.
Yeah. So that would be 17.
Yeah, you get lucky. You find like some in like he's on the northern part, so I'm picturing you all are on the kind of close to the southern part of the island. You find a length of rope. You know, it's you can measure it in about like 31 water bottles in length, right? So
Right.
it's about 10 meters of rope, right? Just kind of pull pull it out of the sand, and it's like it's gross and it's been there for a little while, but like it's still pretty sturdy as you tug on it.
Mhm.
You start like looking around a little more, and you find just some old cloth that's just been discarded here.
Mhm.
Right. You also find part of a broken crab trap that was just tossed. Right, on little hutches. You'd say just thrown under a tree. It's broken. A couple of fish hooks and lines.
All right.
Right, they're just entangled in the trees.
She grabs the rope and cloth. I'm assuming it might be a couple of college like science textbooks across, probably.
Absolutely. So
And brings it up to Bella and begins to like clothe you for this encounter with a possible savior.
makeover.
And I would like to think that Bella, with the power of disguise, I'm proficient in disguises. Could probably
Gotcha.
put something together. Oh, that's flattering.
Yeah. All right. Make a disguise check, please.
We'll see, I guess. All right. Actually, that's not.
This is wild.
So disguise, and that's only adding my proficiency.
Proficiency plus, in this case, intelligence.
Intelligence. You got it.
So, because disguise is one of those weird variable abilities that is applied based on how you're doing it. So, if it was disguised for you to stay in character, it's charisma. But if it's disguised for you to craft a persona for somebody else, it becomes intelligence for application at that point.
Got it. 14.
Right. Cool. Hell yeah. No, this works.
I was gonna say,
right?
what are we rolling for disguise?
I'm putting together, as best I can, something that's flattering for her to wear.
Yeah, this is
using disguise as the makeover ability.
Mm-hmm. Given your situation and the materials you have to work with, this is honestly not the worst thing you could have put together. By no means would you get into a noble ball, but like you look fine. Like this is actually a passable kind of just setup.
There you go, my love. Our savior awaits.
You hear from the northern part of the island. All right, well, if you... I'm not going to come into the woods after you, but if you do want help or if you want some food, got some, just come on out towards the lantern. You see the lantern is like set down on a little rock. And
am I supposed to tell him about you guys? Is that the plan?
He goes and sits back on the rock, lights up his pipe, and legitimately pulls out a newspaper that he was carrying under his arm and starts looking at it and then circling random things in it.
I assume so. Valen, what do you think?
Are we gonna ask him for a ride? Is that what's going on here? Sure.
And I'm just supposed to be the less scary thing to approach first. Is that the plan?
I believe so. I may have something in my shadow work that might work for me. And then we just have two normal-looking people, and then she looks down at.
I'm just a mudman. Don't mind me.
Oh, and an otter. So,
Right, so
but I think Itzel could probably go with you, and maybe we hang back. My spells might be a little bit more limiting, though.
Okay.
Itzel has already is barreling over towards
Oh,
that boat because it smells delicious right now.
I'm gonna
Like
go
sushi. Hello.
talk to him. I guess I'll wave you over when it's safe.
Okay. Itzel, as you're like kind of hopping your way through the woods and the sand, and you get a little closer, the half orc kind of just like looks up over his newspaper, jumps up, rolls up the newspaper, and goes, "Hey, none for you! Get back! Get back!" And then pauses for a second and looks confused. Goes, Oh, we lost Chris. No, are you still with us?
Think so?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now. There you go.
Yay.
But like pauses with the newspaper up in the air, looking at you about 10 meters or 6 Barbie dolls away, and just like,
massive Barbie dolls.
well, yeah, they're the full size ones,
Like what
Like-
fucking Barbie doll?
No, they're like the 3 foot tall. Like, look.
Terrifying.
And then just like stops and looks confused and goes,
How do we think a meter is, guys? Okay. The
2/3 of a Barbie doll, obviously.
"It's 2/3 of a Barbie doll or 17 feet, depending on how you measure it."
pair.
Everyone knows distance is subjective, but just like looks confused and like tilts his head at you, and then like lowers the newspaper and is like, "Huh, all right."
Bella is gonna shout, "Oh, she's fine. I promise she won't eat it all. Sorry." And is
I don't
just
know if we
going
can follow
to
through with that promise.
She won't eat it all.
Oh, is this your pet?
She is my traveling companion. Yes. Yes.
As you get a little closer now to the shoreline, you can see there's like a small like one person tugboat, basically, right? It's got little steer. What do you call it?
Oars?
Yep.
Tail?
Steering wheel?
Yeah, it's the steering wheel, but for boats.
Wheel.
Till?
Is there not a special word for it? The boat steering wheel. It's got one of those. Look, it's a good day for words. Right? And you can see in the back, he's got just a bunch of like fish just piled up and kind of in a special, it looks like tank of some type. It's see-through. And it looks like it's kind of keeping them cold or fresh or something. And he just kind of clambers onto the boat for a second, walks up, opens this thing, pulls out a fish, and tosses it towards you, Itzel.
Delightful. She's gonna do grab it with paws and mouth at the same time, and kind of grab it and bite it, and then holding on to the fish. Yep.
Will you
Very kind.
And
You're the one that
it's
was
cold, so it's extra chewy.
Mm-hmm. Were you the one that was crying earlier? Something? Are you hurt?
Oh, I think I'm okay, but my friends and I are stranded here. It seems. Um, I I heard you offering help. I don't suppose that could include a ride off the island.
Yeah, of course. I can give you a ride off the island. You said your friends. Who? How many do you have?
There's four of us, including Itzel here, gesturing to happily munching otter, and and two others who we didn't want to startle you. They look a little strange, maybe.
I've I've been around to my fair share of places, so I whatever you're about to bring out, I don't think will shock me very much.
Cool, cool. And she's going to wave the.
Alan just walks out of the woods.
As you're as you're talking to this orc, you realize like he's an older looking orc. He's got like a gray beard. He does look like he's a seriously just old sailor. It's like um sees Valen come walking out of the wood line, just goes, "All right, I won't lie. I didn't expect that. Um, you're not gonna. Your friends aren't gonna eat me or anything, are they?"
No,
No. No.
Itzel might eat more of the fish, but I'm pretty sure that'll be the extent of it.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, she's like taking that like chilled fish and like eating it like corn on the cob, basically, like just going across, like.
He just
Odette does decide. She's like tries kind of like summoning just like some minor illusion magic and like wonders if she should be saving it for later. She has no idea what else we're going to encounter, and she like sadly kind of walks out behind, like just a little bit behind Valen, a bit ashamed of her form. So
he like looks at you, just nods. Uh,
she kind of like does a gracious bow.
Nice to meet you. Um,
Yeah, this is Valen and Odette.
Odette, Valen, nice to meet you. My name's Obadiah.
Obadiah.
Now, you said you want to go to shore, and he like points towards the beach below Castle Never, right where all the flames are up by Castle Never, still kind of highlighted in the dark. He says, "You're sure about that?
Yes,
Something terrible's happened to Neverwinter.
we
That's
know.
why I stopped here. I was supposed to go into port, and well, that seems safer, honestly."
And we wouldn't ask you to like land except just if you can just let us off onto the other shore. You're welcome to keep going from there because it's pretty dangerous over there right now. But we really need to get there as quick as we can, honestly, which is why it would be a huge help if we could, take your boat instead of trying to swim with this current situation we have.
And strokes his beard, just like, "Hey, I could help you out, but yeah, as long as I don't have to land, I could take you." And he like turns real quick, grabs an oar off one of the side panels as the back of the boat just lurches, and some large thing. It looks like almost like a massive seal with strange yellow eyes and just insane claws and huge fangs leaps up at the back of the boat near the little fish area. And he starts whacking this thing with the oar, and he's like, "Get back! Get back! These fish aren't for you! Get back!" And it just like hisses at him and then goes back under the water.
So So that's a normal
Is
thing
that
around these parts?
Aye, sea cats. Bane of my existence. I thought your friend here was...
And they just want the fish.
They'll eat
Not like-
anything.
Okay, then we would really appreciate that boat ride.
Yeah. Let's get going. Over there.
So he like nods, kind of offers you a hand to pull you up onto the boat, right? Now that he's pointed out, you can see in the water, there are occasional spots where the water will like churn, and you'll see one of these weird sea cats. The most distinctive piece is there like pale yellow eyes. You'll see like pop up through the water, then like just disappear further down. And they're just kind of like around this part of the island, probably because of all the fish, right? And he looks at Itzel and he like gently puts the oar down and says, "I don't know if you can they understand me? I don't."
Oh, yes, definitely.
I thought you were one of them, which is why I got very upset. I don't mean you any harm. All right, just if you want a fish or two, you can have it. Just don't eat too many. I do. Well, I did need to sell them. I don't know if anybody's going to be at the market tomorrow.
Itzel will take like a final bite of like the fish that she's working on. That's now like 2/3 of the way gone, like around the circumference, and like do a little like get up on her hind legs and do a little bow, and then like take the fish, hold it in one paw, and then like amble up onto the boat because now there's terrifying things in the water.
He like reaches out to pat your head and then stops and is like, "It's welcome aboard."
Oda just leaps up there.
Squeak,
She'll be
squeak.
fine.
Oh wow.
Just clomp in the boat.
Yep. Yes. All right. I'll take you across the channel. Just if you see more of the damn sea cats, keep them away from the boat. They'll cause some damage. The claws can tear chunks off the boat, and they are ferocious.
Okay, noted.
All right. Well, welcome aboard. If anyone who has the highest passive perception, I think it's Itzel, but you're in otter form, so I'll give it to somebody else real quick.
15.
Shoot, I don't have my passive saved. What is it again? 10
plus 10 plus wisdom modifier.
Mine would be 10.
Okay.
Plus perception. Plus whatever you have for perception.
Oh, plus perception.
Yeah. Like
Otters should have
perception
decent
is.
13
passive
then.
perception, right?
13.
Mine is still 10.
You're still 10. Wow. Oof.
I have a 0 in it, but proficiency. So.
Mine is normally 17, so yeah.
Odette, as you leap on the angle you jump, you have a good view of the side of the boat, right? And as you're flying through the air, you see this boat's name is called Unsinkable. And as you look closer, there are 2 tally marks at the end of the name.
Oh man.
He's having a good run.
Sees it in midair and just kind of
Obadiah.
shakes her.
Adjusts his cap and goes up to the, the nautical navigator, and grips it with both hands and throws throws the boat into reverse. Right, it's a combination of, it's basically a steam powered propeller, right? That's running this thing. You hear kind of whir into, whir to life, and the boat starts like moving back away from the island, and then starts like chugging its way slowly towards the beach below Castle Never. And it's a slow-moving boat, but it's pretty steady, right? The current doesn't seem to affect it very much. It just chugs along right through. Boat ride's probably going to take you about 20, 30 minutes tops, right? Fighting the current and everything like that. So,
About one TV show?
about one TV show, or what are you? Three quiddles? Was that the thing? There was a thing for a while.
Or
What were those 10-minute TV shows? Was that the?
that might be a Steven Universe. So
Oh,
like two to
that's a good
three
pull.
Steven Universes.
I think Quibble might be it.
It was, yeah, Quibble. That's what it is. There's a big push for like, oh, short TV shows, and I'm like, that sounds great. I have a short attention span.
There was. I don't know if it's doing so well.
I think it might have been a very short. Yeah.
It doesn't exist anymore. It's already gone. Yeah, it's already gone.
Well, we tried. Oh well.
You're correct. There was a very big push.
You're right. It's 3 quiddles or one TV show. Or half of an episode of Doctor Who. I don't know how you.
Many 5-second films. Many, yeah.
So you're just kind of chugging along through the water. It's like I think an awkward kind of silence, and eventually Obadiah is just like, "So you don't have to answer this if you don't want to, but what's your deal? If you don't mind me asking."
Gotta save the world. Corpses over there.
Yeah, we were there.
Oh, you were at the castle.
Yeah.
What happened?
It didn't go great. And we're gonna give it the old try to see if we can do better a second time. But first we need to get there and like get our stuff back.
It is true.
Okay.
Have you heard any other news of how long ago was the attack on Castle Nether?
Right around sundown, so a couple hours ago.
Okay, we
About-
kind of
About 12 Quibblies, or I think that's about 3-4 hours ago, maybe. He like looks up at the moon. He's like, "Yeah, about that." So you want to go back now? Just so you know, if we get to, and he points, kind of, it would be southeast of the beach, and says, "Now, if we get to the merchant's dock, and I get enough supplies, we can take this boat all the way to Baldur's Gate."
Oh.
So if you do want a second option, it'd be nice to have some people around. It's a long trek, but might be safer.
I appreciate the offer, but I'm really attached to that body. I've been working on that beard for years.
He like scratches his beard and he's like, "I get it. I get it. I do."
That is quite kind of you.
Itzel has been gleefully avoiding the conversation with the slow boat by like running to the front, jumping off the bow, and then like letting like the current and the motion of the boat just like let her jump back up again on the stern and then do the whole thing over again.
Roll perception, please.
Whee! Flop, 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 flop. Jump.
How many sea cats almost eat you?
Roll me some perception.
Yeah, many. 16.
16. Yeah, you notice that there is a cluster of sea cats that are just starting to follow this boat, right? You'd estimate half of a baker's dozen, right? I'm going to stop doing this now. No, I like this bit. I'm going to keep it up.
Keep it up.
It's a baby sea cat. Sea cat. Anyway, it's the size of a Barbie doll. Excuse me for a second while I have a meltdown. Okay. Yeah. So you see them, they're trailing the boat and they're starting to get a little closer. Yep. Right.
Great. So like the last one of those that I'm going to do when I hop back up on the stern, we're going to like flop ourselves into the middle of the conversation and like just kind of like and look at Obadiah, and then look behind the boat. Like, you might want to.
Ah, shit. All right, and he takes like a rope and like ropes it around the steering wheel, and like goes and picks up the oar, and goes and just stands at the back of the boat.
I was gonna say I can do this. Give me the oar. I'm just gonna start whacking fish as they come up.
Very cool. Everyone, do me a favor and roll initiative.
Okay.
21.
Bad.
Well done.
Well done, indeed.
I still have my alertness key, right?
I did really
Yes.
well for me. I rolled a 10
Nice.
on initiative
Almost broke
this time.
50-50.
10.
Is 10 your full score or
Great. 10 for. Thank
22.
you. That's with adjustments.
Okay. What did Bella get?
11?
11. Hell yeah.
Ah!
Ha!
BE11A. Hell yeah. All right. Alrighty. I did say already a whole bunch before we started, did I?
You didn't. I missed it.
Craziness. Okay, Odette, you're up first. You look back and you can see that Valen has grabbed an oar and is standing at the back of the boat, right? Obadiah turns and like runs back to the steering wheel and kind of grabs it, and is like, "Watch your fingers!"
She looks at her webbed fingers because she asked for it, and she's like, duly noted. And she, are they already boarded?
No. What I'm going to do, actually, is test a thing that I have for this.
So the closest thing I can find to what I am, PS, is the stats for a giant weasel.
Beautiful.
So
just give us
that is a thing that I can be wild shaped into because it's a CR 1/8. So we'll see whether or not it stays as an otter for that combat.
Alrighty. Let's see how this looks as I flip the screen. There we go. Cool, I can make it bigger.
Yay!
I'll make it bigger.
Ooh.
There we go.
Quite interesting.
Bigger! There we go. Cool. So Valerie said you're at the back of the boat. Cool.
Yes.
You see splashes of these weird sea cats behind the boat. They have yet to reach the boat itself, right? But you see two of them swimming up. So if you'd like to see what a sea cat looks like, by the way.
Yes, please.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. More sea cat
What
than
it
I
says
was
on the
originally
tin,
imagining
yeah.
them to, because that's
I love them so much.
yeah.
I was envisioning something much cuter.
It is cute if you like things with
I was imagining a really like ugly like primordial walrus. So this is interesting.
I didn't keep your names on it. Lame. Okay. Yeah, so Odette, you're up first as you see two of these sea cats like approaching through the water, right?
Right. So I'm going to There's no way I can like hit them melee range, correct?
No, that'd be a stretch.
That would be a stretch. You would literally have to stretch.
hmm
Um,
If you have something that lets you swing about 10 feet, you can get close.
I'm sorry, swing. Oh,
Yeah, if you have something that gives you reach,
yes.
you can hit the one on the left.
Or you can Errol Flynn some sheets of this boat.
Do I still have my my book on me?
Yes.
Did that come with me? Okay, great.
hmm
All right, fantastic. In that case, Odette is going to oh my God, where did she go? Did I throw her overboard?
I think you did. Bye, Odette.
All right, well I tried, guys.
There we go.
We're
I
done today.
cannot move her without her leaving.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Into the depths.
Oh,
Into
no.
the rainy depths.
Where do you want to go?
I'll try one more time. If you just
Okay.
ever give me one last time.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I tried to move mine and it also fell into the water. Oh no.
Yep. I think so. So this trash can is coming
Wild.
up at the very bottom of the screen, and I'm wondering if it's like considers all of the thing a trash can. I mean, that's kind of what we're treating like our water.
I'm
Whoops.
just gonna leave
I don't
my
think I
character alone.
should be allowed to move that. Oh no! Oh
Yep.
I'll lock this boat. What have you
no!
all
And I think
done?
I figured out where everyone was disappearing to. We're going under the boat.
Yes,
That's
we're
that's
going
why
under
our
the boat.
characters keep disappearing.
Our boat is very deep. We keep falling right through.
If you accidentally move the boat, it comes onto the top, and it was dropping.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Let me.
So when you move something, it automatically groups it at the front. That's gross.
I'm gonna-
Alright.
I'm locking the boat, so you all should be good now.
All right. So
So
I'm sorry. I think I counted 3 Odettes under the boat. I would like the other 2 back, please.
we're good now.
We were having a party.
We were having a party. There was a dance. It was great. Can I try to move my boat? I'm sorry.
Yeah, try it again.
My person.
Did not go well.
Where did
3
she go?
Odettes under the boat now.
Oh,
Under the boat. Under
And-
the boat.
Sorry, and an Itzel.
this is so bizarre.
This is what we get for trying new things.
Is there
There we go.
a send to the
Problem
back,
solved. No, I just
like where you can group it
good.
behind all of the rest?
I
of our
changed the
shit?
boat from a person to scenery. We're
Okay.
fine now.
There we go.
Are we
Okay.
fine? Can I move myself? Because
Yeah, you should be able to do it now.
I
It
will
should be
milk
totally
this.
fine.
Ah,
We
yay!
Depersonified the boat.
So question. I don't know if I can double click or ping. This thing that Odette is right next to. What is that? Firing mechanism.
Yeah, sure, why not? That sounds fun.
What is at the back of this boat?
Yeah, you run to the back of the boat and you see that like next to the little like refrigerator area of these fish are like 2 mounted crossbows. Not quite ballista size, but they're pretty large. You know, they're like the size of like an arm and a half.
Great. Odette is not going to use that.
Whole
Okay.
arm or just to the elbow?
She's going slightly to the side.
I guess the whole arm is-
Somebody else-
Yeah.
In case somebody else wants to use it.
Because
Um,
to be fair, the measure of just the elbow to the tip of the middle finger is a standard of measurement. That's a cubit.
Now we ain't doing that. We don't want real
Mhm.
measurements up in here.
great.
I'm just saying that's how the Egyptians did it.
Cubit is that weird character who hops around on blocks.
Yes, this is known.
Sorry, Odette, go ahead, please.
Odette looks at considers the contraption and then looks at the others and shakes her head. And she
Nobody wants to be
pulls
nerds.
her book out of her, I guess, body,
Mhm.
and holds it up, and she a strange kind of glossy starry night kind of sky, a bit of like shadow kind of surrounds the book, and she looks at the cat, and she holds the book to her head, and she does like a spin, and then just kind of like holds the book out like she's holding a holy symbol, and a bit of that energy just like flicks off, and at the sea cat.
Heck yeah.
To her. That is a 20 to hit.
That will hit.
Noise.
Absolutely hit.
Fantastic. And that is 3 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, it like mews and hisses as you hit it and just kind of goes under the water. Very cool. What else?
She doesn't do much more. She doesn't do much more. Not for now.
Okay.
She's just getting used to this body. I guess she will prepare herself in case something boards in order to try and like kick it off.
Gotcha. Sea cats. Nope, take that back. Valen, you are slightly faster.
Sea cats beat a 21. That's pretty good.
They were close.
So
you can see Sea Cat 2 down here. You can see off to the left and right side of the boat, there's also some movement under the water. It's not as clean of a shot. Basically, you could take a shot at the things moving underwater, you'll be disadvantaged. Or Sea Cat 2 has a good shot open because it's above water.
all right, so I get two attacks, but because of our level. If I was to hold my action, would I still get 2 attacks?
Yes.
All right. I'm not going to do Guiding Bolt on Sea Cat 2 because she's just going to run away and we're going to get clever girled by each side. So I'm going to sit there. I'm going to cast... let's see. What do I want to do? We're going to use Thunderous Smite on this oar. And then my glowing oar, I'm just going to lean over the side, and the first sea cat that sticks its head up is getting whacked.
Okay, just like oars lights up with like lightning and thunderous power. Hell yeah. Okay. Sea Cat's going to go. Good move, because I'll put the other sea cats on the board as they kind of pop in, right?
That is entirely too many sea cats.
I said there was half a baker's dozen.
Where's my half a sea cat?
It's coming out.
I was going to say.
Roughly half, yeah.
Baby sea cat.
A baby? You're going to make us fight babies now?
It's a dark
No,
game.
we're going to adopt it. Like, there's no way around this.
Sea
There we go. Sea kitten. All right.
Burble
right.
needs a
Burble
pet
could use
too.
friend.
That's true. Burble does need a friend. Sea Cat 2 is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And attempt to jump onto the boat.
Whoa.
It will get onto the boat. It's awkward. As the claws come into the back, start kind of tearing off some of the wood as it like scrambles its way up there. It's pretty big. And you're waiting for it with this oar. So go ahead and take your attack. Swing away.
Bam. Oh, that ain't great. That is a 11.
11 will not hit.
Oh wait, I get to add my proficiency to swings, right?
Yes.
14.
14 will barely not hit.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
So you swinging it. Oars are awkward, right? This thing's just like flopping around the deck. It's just a whirlwind of claws and teeth. It's dark. This boat's kind of moving back and forth, throws you off balance a bit, but like you get him on the count backswing.
All right. Swing number 2.
Yeah.
Better. Let's see. That's 13 plus 7. Dirty 20.
That definitely hits.
Cool. What is the damage with an oar?
Let's see. Improvised weapons do a D4, but I'll say an Ore does a D6 because you're wielding it two-handed.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then my Thunderous Smite will be 2d6 thunder and a strength save or get pushed off this damn boat. So let's see. We said a d6.
Yeah. Get it.
1 physical damage from the ore.
Bonk.
And then 2d6 thunder will be 9 thunder damage.
Oh,
Better.
dang. It's a good hit.
14 strength save or get knocked off the boat.
14.
If it's not dead.
14, you say?
Yes.
I missed it by 13. Yeah, nat 1. So you connect with the sea cat, and everyone else just hears an explosion of, thunder. And the sea cat, 10 feet, you say? 20 feet. Just flies back into the water, splashes down with just a raging, hissing mule as it just goes beneath the water.
But not dead.
Not dead. Very angry. Very badly hurt. Very badly hurt.
Okay.
Yeah, that you get the impression that another solid whack would have probably taken it out. Right? Well done. Okay, Sea Cat 3 is going to move up, try and get on the boat. Jumps up, Odette, at you out of the water, just claws and fangs bared, lands short about 2 feet and catches the railing and just down the side of the boat back into the water. Damn. All right. Yeah,
They're graceful creatures, are they?
No, they have shockingly high decks, but that was a terrible roll.
Not out of the water.
This one manages to succeed its roll and jump out. All right, this was an AC 13. It connects, right? It flops onto the deck of the boat and just starts clawing desperately at you in your otter form. And unfortunately, it just catches your sides and kind of rakes you up a bit.
Is she within 5 feet of me at all?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll double check it, but I'm fairly certain no.
That's fine.
10 feet. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's a little measuring thing.
That was a shockingly high roll. 12 damage of slashing as it just claws at you.
We'll revert back to my normal clay form then.
Okay. See cat 5.
So, yeah.
4. 5. Hops into the boat. Claws at Bella. Does not hit. Gets close. You feel that cloth that you're wearing just get torn as the sea cat is just scrambling to rend you. And does not actually. You're like, huh? Am I bleeding? Nope. Okay. Wait. I don't have blood. Never mind. And last one. Leaps onto the boat after Valen. And just barely hits.
Really? Okay.
21. Yep, on the dot. This is for 8 slashing damage.
8.
Yeah.
Okay.
You feel like just a
reaction stuff.
Chunk of clay just flies off of your body, right? Splashes into the water. Oof. All right. Them's the cats. Bella, you got an angry sea cat in front of you.
That I do. I am going to try and just Eldritch Blast it to the face, which is disadvantage because it's melee range, right?
Mhm.
We have 2 advantage points there.
True.
No, I'll save those for later. That's probably going to be the one. Well, let me see before I start doing math.
I'm really glad y'all didn't swim across the channel.
Me too. Not a strong swimmer.
So that is going to be 15 to hit on my worst one.
15 hits.
Sweet.
Yeah.
And then for damage.
Itzel, you're up next, by the way. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Now that's going to be stuck in my head.
It's a lot of dice.
That is going to be 12.
Good hit.
Right to its face. I think, like, you mentioned it, like, swipes and, like, manages to rend some of the cloth, and I think she just sort of, like, jerks back and, like, almost like a reflex, just hand straight up and just, like, does the coalescing of almost like air and smoke out of the around her, and then just shoots it right in its dumb face.
It connects, and it just screeches at you and kind of recoils a bit. Very cool.
And she actually does get the option of doing a second one.
You do get 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Oh, yeah, you get 2 blasts.
So I'm going to roll now for the second.
Do it.
This is still a disadvantage, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that one does not hit because it is an 11, is the worst of the 2.
Yeah,
She fires off a second one by this point. It knows her game.
Yeah, it slinks back a bit when you go after the second blast. It just kind of like skips to the side, and you miss it, unfortunately.
Need to get that Eldritch Blast upgrade that knocks people back. It's my favorite.
That is, yeah. That is one of the
against
best.
The wall and just bounce them.
Mm-hmm. Or against cliffs, or back into Hunger of Hadar. You know, it's a good combo. Itzel, right? Sea Cat lands in front of you.
Okay. Yeah. So I am no longer in otter form because it hit me in otter form. Yeah. So now that I'm back as weird clay Itzel, she is going to go into one of her starry forms, specifically this time the archer form. And because I don't know whether or not I have an available weapon to like hit stuff with other than my fists, we're gonna do 2 things. So the one that's closest to me had crawled over the railing, right? So is it still on the railing, or is it on the actual surface of the boat deck?
It's on the boat deck. The only one that did make was Sea Cat 3.
So I imagine. Which one is Sea Cat 3?
The one by Odette. That was the one that tried to get up and and just didn't make it.
Right. Okay. So the one that, since I imagine, flopped a whole bunch of water onto deck when they did this, we're gonna use some shape water, and we're gonna freeze a nice little slick slip and slide path, 5 feet of it, from where they slipped in front of me towards the back of the boat, so they can slip right off if I hit it. This is and then I'm gonna try and shove it.
Okay, I'm into it. Go ahead and roll to shove.
And I imagine that's
That's a strength save or strength check.
That is.
Yep.
Yep, athletics basically just shove.
Okay, so
You need to beat it.
so I was worried about this, but
You need to beat a 7.
I rolled a 19.
Okay, that wins. I did not roll a 19. Describe your shove.
No, I was fully prepared that this was going to fail, but yeah.
You're strong. Bad
we're gonna
roll.
shove it onto this like track that I have just made. Yeah, I'm not strong, but so
Yeah.
it was fine. So yeah, we'll shove it away. And then because I'm in archer form, a radiant arrow that I can. So I'm going to shoot at the one in front of Bella
Okay.
if I can.
Sad sea cat. Yeah, go for it.
All right. All right, cool. So 16 to attack.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. Okay, great.
Mhm.
So it is a. I just had it in front of me. I'm so sorry. 1d8 plus 4. So
Oh, heck.
well, there's a motorcycle somewhere.
Mhm.
There's the engine of the boat.
11.
11?
I love it.
Just a-
11 damage. hmm So there's like this archer form of the starry form. Like after I shove it, I just like sort of continue the motion and out like along, like through that like translucent nature of my body right now, like along her illuminated bones and like out through fingertips, sort of just pointing towards the one near Bella. This like streak of light that almost looks like a shooting star heads right for it, and
Yeah, it
some
connects.
radiant damage. Right
It
in the
connects.
face.
Just explodes and it's blown off the side of the boat and just goes straight down into the water. No noise, just as it hits. Good hit.
Damn straight.
Okay. Anything else? There's attack and bonus action.
No, I have shoved a sea cat and I have shot one, so I am I am done.
Sounds good.
That's all I can do. Well, that's all I can reasonably do because I don't have any weapons.
Okay.
Whatever. That was good. We did things. I rolled really high for happy with this turn. I don't know which yeah.
Valen, go ahead and roll me athletics, please. Or acrobatics if that's higher for you, but I think your athletics is higher.
Probably.
Okay.
Will be 17.
Okay. Yeah, you're good. Obadiah reaches for something under the wheel, turns and goes, Valen, catch! And throws a small vial towards you. You manage to catch it. It is glowing with a soft red liquid of some type. He goes, patch yourself up if you need to, and then turns and fires a crossbow. He kind of runs over this side here.
Right. Crossbows. Damn it.
And he has a small like hand crossbow or smaller crossbow. Just fires it at Sea Cat 4. Actually hits.
Yeah.
It was not enough to kill it, but you hear the sea cat just hiss and go underwater. Okay, Odette, you're up.
Right. Odette, see, is the sea cat right there, or is it in the water again?
It is literally at the bottom of the boat in the water. You can see that it's like it's basically getting momentum and getting hyped to jump back up again. You know, that little like it's got like 2 claws in the boat doing like a little like wiggle so it can just pounce up.
All right. Odette is going to kind of try something interesting. So, yeah, okay. Odette kind of like grabs the side of the boat and like does like an unnecessary cartwheel over, kind of like a balance beam, and she's gonna see if she can like connect with both of her legs. If it's too far, which makes sense because ships are weird,
No, you
then
got
I
it.
have something else that I can do.
No, you're good. You can reach.
All right, so she grabs and she like goes like that, and then she tries to connect with both of her feet.
Cool. I will ask you for a acrobatics check to get back in the boat as you kind of like go out and back,
Okay,
but that's
alrighty.
fine.
All right, we'll get to that when we get to that then.
Yeah, but kick away.
Yes. The first one is
Sea cats.
25 to hit.
Oh yeah,
All right. The next one is 19 to hit.
both hit.
Both hit.
Mhm.
Does it look fantastic or not?
The action, it looks amazing.
No, I'm sorry. We
you
know it.
always look fantastic. Let's be honest.
How does the creature look?
Sea Cat 3 looks uninjured until you start punching it or kicking it.
Okay. Okay. All right. So let me do actual damage then. So that that is 10 points.
Oh dang!
For one, the first hit, and then 9 points for the second hit.
Heck yeah!
And she's enraptured by this. So I burn Rhapsody.
Okay.
One more. And that's probably going to hit. So 25.
Yep.
Yes. So one more, and that is full damage. So that is 10, and all of these are considered magic. So there's these weird after images, even on this kind of arts and crafts Odette body. There's these weird shadowy kind of purplish after images. She goes over, like kicks, and then like something kind of pulses in her, and she like slams her feet into it one more time.
I love it. The Sea Cat, like you kick it, it goes under, it jumps back up. You kick it back down, it goes under, it jumps back up. You kick it down the third time, it does not come back up.
Okay.
As it just sinks further down into the bay. Do me a favor, make a DC 15 athletics or acrobatics check to
You got it. I can't.
to parkour yourself back into the boat.
Dude. I don't know. That is a 14.
Okay.
I didn't make it.
You do this cool thing and you try to flip back in, but all the water and splashings made it a little bit slick. So you got your hands still on the side of the boat, but you have to just hang there for the moment because you're not able to get like the proper momentum to jump up.
No problem.
But everyone else, you see Odette's like crazy spin kick maneuver, just fly into the air, and then you see like she's just gone for a second, then the hands on the side. Very cool.
That's me.
Okay. Valen, you're up. You got the Sea Cat right in front of you, just screeching at you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get my thunderous smite back on my handy oar and give him a whack.
Get it.
Ooh, that's pretty good. 16 plus 7, 23.
Oh yeah, that hits.
All right. So we are doing 6 for the oar is 2, and 2d6 for the. Yep, there it goes. For the thunderous smite is 9.
Ooh.
The total of 11.
Heck yeah. It goes from frisky to upset very quick as you just wreck this thing with the thunderous smite.
All right. And I get a strength save.
22.
Oh, okay. He's fine.
Yeah. It like rears back a bit and then just stabilizes. Second attack?
Yeah. Debating. I'm probably not going to blow all my spell slots on this combat.
I do not recommend it.
I'm gonna hit it. That is a 14.
First oar connects, same thing. You kind of swing it around, try and get it with the backhand, and then like it dodges back, just barely missing it.
All right, I'm going to actually help Odette up. You
Okay.
chance an attack of opportunity, go for it.
Yes, if you move, you can move, and I will say technically you don't have the actions for it, but your presence will give her advantage on her turn when she moves up.
Okay.
So yeah, that'll work. It will swing at you as you go. You feel something. Doesn't seem to do enough to actually impact you. The claws kind of rake down your back a little bit, but nothing.
Okay.
No damage. Well done. Okay, Sea Cats. Sea Cat 1. Does it still want to fight? Blunk, blunk, blunk. It does.
What a silly cat.
I'm going to call this... I'm going to give the Sea Cat advantage because of your position. Because you're hanging there. Okay, it'll hit, but it won't crit or anything, which is good. And for 7 slashing damage as it kind of through the water and then just like starts slashing at your legs as you're hanging
This time,
there.
she is within 5 feet of me, so I can use
Yes.
my interception fighting style to try to block 1d10 plus 3 of that,
Absolutely.
which is 9.
9? Okay, you negate the damage because 7
All right.
slashing. So
Stop it!
it like jumps up to claws at her feet as like you got your like a shield that you've just like put together, just banging this thing back into the ground, into the ocean. Like no. Very cool. All right, Sea Cat 2. Does not come back up from underwater. It's going to try and jump back on the boat. Can do it. And it's going to go back to biting Itzel. Which unfortunately a 19 hits. 6 slashing damage total. As it just slashes and bites at you. Sea Cat 4, it's going to run here and then jump into the freezer. And just starts gorging itself on fish in this back area.
Bastard.
Not unexpected, but I wasn't expecting.
You hear Obadiah like, no, the fish!
My livelihood.
Bella,
Not my cabbages!
not my cabbages! My damn sea cabbages!
Bella is gonna do a little sidestep up to here so that she can get better aim, and then I'm going to Eldritch Blast at the one attacking Itzel.
Get it.
So first one is a 12, so that does not hit.
Goes far.
Second one is an 11, so that also does not hit.
Blows off part of the ship on the side, and Obadiah's like, just looks at you.
Sorry!
It's fine. It's fine.
Unfortunately.
Okay. Itzel, you're up.
What a waste.
Great. Okay. All right. So we have, of course, the one like directly in front of me. And yeah, and I don't have anything currently on me, but there are, you said the two like shapes, you can't tell where I'm pointing with my mouse. The two shapes at the stern of the boat are two crossbows that are like mounted to the boat itself.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to move
Alright.
back here.
If you do move, it'll take an attack of opportunity. Just so you're
Okay,
aware.
I did not manage to destroy that.
So you good with that? Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It misses.
Yeah,
okay.
that's fine because I want to hit it. Okay, great. Yeah, I'm made out of clay and probably covered in water, and I am slippery. So
Mhm.
there you go. So I'm gonna go back to the crossbow, and I am going to attempt to hit it with the crossbow.
Which one?
And then we're gonna use the one where I moved my person, the one to the what is it? The
sorry,
right side stern.
Which sea cat are you targeting?
Starboard side stern of the boat.
No, I understand where you
I
are.
moved my person.
What sea cat are you targeting?
Where am I?
The one in the middle.
Oh, the one that was trying to hit. The one that was hitting me before.
Okay, so number 4.
Sea cat 4. Sea cat.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Cool. Go for it.
Okay. All right. So.
Yeah, you just turn whip this entire crossbow thing around almost 180.
Yep. And. Okay. Well, that's not great. That's a 2, so that misses.
Oh.
Yeah, that misses.
There's unfortunate.
But I'm in my archer form.
Mm-hmm.
So I can still use bonus action to attack it with one of those radiant arrows.
Okay, do it.
So I'm going to roll again to hit it with the arrow. That also misses because that's a 1.
Oof. Yeah, after Bella takes out a chunk of the railing, you blow.
In the the running across the deck that was slippery and now being made out of clay, and trying to wheel this crossbow around and still being wet and made out of clay. Perhaps this was just an exercise in the lack of friction and what happens when you try and grip things.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a radiant beam that just goes
an
over.
Experiment in viscosity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another chunk of the railing's blown out, and you hear Obadiah just go, "Ah!"
This surface tension between these two forces. Well, okay, yeah. The mu was not high enough. That's fine.
He looks over at Bella. Make an athletics check. Well, actually, you can do it at advantage since you're not being attacked. But athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, for me?
For Bella.
Oh,
okay. Acrobatics would be. Wait, did you say I'm doing this regular or at advantage?
At advantage.
Yeah, 14.
Okay. Yeah. Obadiah pulls out another one of those little red glowing potions and just underhand chucks it to you. You catch it, and then just slams another bolt in the crossbow and fires at Seacat 4 for a little bit of piercing damage. 2. Pink. Yes. All right, Odette, you are hanging, but you have advantage to get back in now that Valen is there, and it's reaching a hand towards you.
Although you also still have a sea cat there asking to be kicked in the face.
You do.
I mean, this is very true. Odette looks up and she says, "My hero," Clayface to Clayface, and she says, let's try something interesting. And she's just just work with me, and she grabs your other hand, grabs the other hand,
swing you into the thing.
Yeah. and she's like, just a little whoop. All right, you already figured it out. And because you're on top of that, that's not gonna. That might hit. So, okay. Okay. That would be. 13?
Not enough.
Nope.
Ducked under the water real quick, under your leg.
All right. And then let me see, a 27.
That'll do it.
Okay. And then the last one, because I'm I'm remembering my economy of actions. If I attack full, then I get 1 extra.
Yeah, attack, bonus action attack.
Yes. And that would be 12. Fine.
It feels pretty confident. It gets the timing. I think on 2 of your kicks, like you kick at it, it goes under the water.
Mm-hmm.
You kick at it again, it goes under the water, and it like thinks it's clever, and it comes up right as your third kick. I'm changing the order a bit. Just connects to its face, and it looks upset by that. Go ahead and roll damage.
That would be 8 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Heck yeah!
So Odette is just like, swing. She's like, dastard. And then she like, swing again. She's like, I think that was on me. Like the last one, she's like, here he comes.
Wait for
and
it.
Just like, and she's just like, continue, and like just asks you to like follow
continue the swing to get onto the boat. Yeah,
correct.
Cool. Go ahead and roll athletics or acrobatics at advantage.
I'm doing acrobatics with advantage.
Heck yeah.
That is pretty astounding.
You got a friend helping you.
So that's a 27.
Bloop. Back into the boat. Good move.
She lands next to you and she says, thank you very much. And I think, I think I'm done for now.
Okay. Valen, you're up. Seacat 1 is still within oar range. Seacat 6 is in that little freezer area, and then Seacat 4 is just like derping around on deck with a couple crossbow bolts in it.
Let's see. Seacat 6 got hit by Bella's Eldritch Blast already?
It did. It's looking a little rough.
Okay. Seacat 4 got shot by some crossbows. And
Yeah.
Seacat 1 got hit in the face with some feet.
Yeah, Seacat 1's been kicked a bunch and looks rough.
I am going to go over to the icebox, open it up, and just whack that thing. Leave those alone.
Hi.
Those are not your fish.
Yeah, you run over. Go ahead and roll. You rip open the icebox. It's just like got a big old fish, like just tail sticking out of its mouth. Like it looks upset as you do this.
That is a 20 non-natural.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
All right. I am going to, let's see, it's a d6 of physical damage. It's 2 from just hitting it with the oar. I'm assuming that doesn't kill it.
That was a pet. It does not, but it's close.
Okay. I'm going to use my Divine Smite.
You can add in your strength bonus, by the way, when you're bonking the stuff with the oar. Are you doing that?
Oh, no, I didn't know that at all. Then it's, that's plus 4 to that.
There you go.
So 6 damage.
Yeah.
I've not been doing that at all.
Okay. Yeah. Still up.
Still up.
But yeah, you bonk it and see like little like stars.
All right, I'm going to use my Divine Smite, which adds...
You get the impression that another good like
2d8 radiant damage.
That will definitely take it out. You get the impression you may not have to hit it that hard.
That's 9 more radiant damage.
Okay, yeah, it's done.
All right, and because I used my Divine Smite and I have Inspiring Smite,
Whoa.
2d8 plus my level.
Bloop. That was a pet.
Is 11
Hi.
plus my level is what? We're 7.
Yeah.
So that's 18 hit points divided amongst my 3 friends.
Ooh, very nice.
Who's taking what damage?
Itzel's pretty hurt.
Nothing.
Yeah, I haven't gotten hit at all yet.
Ah, well, okay. I've taken 8. What have you taken, Itzel?
19.
Oh, well, have 17 hit points. Or 18.
Heck
18
yeah.
hit points. 11 plus 7. Yeah. Temporary HP.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Good move.
Oh, I still have one more attack, don't I? I could have just whacked that thing. All right. I am going to go back over to the side and hit Seacat 1 once.
Okay. Did it. Yep. Go for it.
That is a 14 to hit, which I believe is not good enough.
No, ducks under the water, just slightly out of range of the oar.
All right.
Cool. See, are you done?
I am done.
Okay. Cat 1 ducks under the water and disappears. Cat 4 jumps off the boat and ducks under the water. All right. Obadiah comes running in. All right, is everyone all right?
Yes, are you?
I got lucky. They were down here on this end going for the fish. So thank you. Oh, this... I see you got one still in there. All right. Never
Oh,
actually
he's
caught
dead.
one before.
Yeah, that's he's out, but he's not gonna eat the fish anymore.
Hey, I appreciate you. Hey, like looks at Itzel and goes, "Weren't you an otter earlier?" Okay, one of those things. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, do you still want some fish? You can have some if you like, or not, whatever. And he hands out like a little healing potion towards you as well. He goes, "Thanks."
I will throw that back. How many hit points is that?
It is, I believe, 2d4 plus 4.
Ooh, nice.
Cool.
And then he starts walking along the railing and
That takes me back to full.
holds his hands kind of over the broken parts, and they slowly start to piece themselves back together.
That's handy.
Well, mending. How exciting.
Buy new wood in this economy? Ugh.
It's true. Lumber problems.
He says, "All right, well, take a second, catch your breath. I'll be at the shore in about 10 minutes.
Do you think that they will come back?
Sea cats? No, not for a while. They get skittish when they start to smell other sea cat blood."
This
Fair enough.
sounds macabre, perhaps.
Yes.
You could always... Couldn't you bottle that?
He like looks over at the little refrigerator box and goes, "I guess I could now, yeah."
I thought.
10 minutes. And what we'll do is we'll take a quick break here, right? As you see, Obadiah goes back, to the helm and starts taking the boat in towards the beach. So, don't go anywhere. Hopefully, you all are enjoying the session so far. Hopefully, everyone out there is remembering this is for Surfrider, right? The more you donate, the less sea cats come out into land and try to kill us and take our fish. So please, for a good cause, we want to make sure.
Ocean means they leave us alone.
Mm-hmm. They're happy, we're happy, and we don't have to interact or get clawed to death. So, donate to save your legs from being clawed. Anyway, that's my spiel. We'll be back in 10 minutes, so we'll see you soon. Bye. All right, we're back. Valen's doing a quick tech reset, so we're just here to charm you with our nerdy and awkward presence as we, bond over this great adventure or other fun things that we're into. Checking on the chat and the audience, see how you're all doing. Hopefully, you're having a great weekend, right?
If you'll remember from the beginning of our conversation tonight, awkward just means we're genuine.
That's true.
It's true.
That means that we're going to be genuine with you always, because we're always awkward. That's my secret, Captain. But yeah. That was weird. I was hoping the donation message would ping, but it did not.
Mysteries.
So crazy. So crazy. But sea cats. Good encounter. Fun monsters.
Good stuff. There he is. Hello, sir.
Hello.
There's our. Hello.
Alrighty. Real person stuff. Alright, enough of that. That's boring.
Shaw.
Person
Right.
stuff.
Real person stuff.
What that?
It's bullshit is what it is. Shenanigans distracting me from important things. Like this game.
Mm.
You know. Just like with Stranger Things. No spoilers. It's just, hey, I know bad things are happening, but can we play D&D, please? Like, let's go. Will. It's after my own heart there in that series.
He really is.
Yeah. Guys, I get it, but like, let's play D&D already. Yeah. New season's fun. Check it out.
Oh.
I'm not going to talk about it, but check it out. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, don't talk about it.
So, it's filled. It's filled.
Episodes coming out July 4th weekend.
It's filled with things that are stranger
Than last time.
Stranger. 4 times as strange as the first season. It's a hard bar to hit, but you know they did it.
Did they?
They did it.
You finish it? Or this
Danger.
volume?
Now I watched the first 2 episodes and I was like, all right, I'm into it. So I very much like.
Good. I'm not going to watch anymore.
No. Like I'm going to keep watching it. I just I'm trying to be a good, reasonable person and go to sleep, and like
Yes.
so. You know, I got one of them. Yeah, I know it's terrible. I feel like I could be doing so many more things, but instead I'm just like laying there.
So I have found out a thing about caffeine.
Oh.
Apparently, caffeine, whenever you drink it or consume it or however you inject it, it
Just
lasts
into my eyes.
10 hours. The half-life of caffeine is 5. So, like, if you're like, I love having my afternoon espresso, well, that's gonna, if it's at 2 o'clock, that's going to last you until like midnight, basically. So,
That sounds about right.
yeah.
Now, see, you know, I got one of them handy fitness trackers, right?
Oh.
And the thing is, I've decided to play a new game, which is, do you remember Tamagotchis?
Yeah.
Right?
I've
I've
played
decided.
Except you
Tamagotchi,
are the
yeah.
creature.
Yes, I'm the Tamagotchi here, and I have to keep my own damn self alive. That's the trick. So I have to
Good
feed
idea.
myself and give myself sleep and clean up my environment and do all these things.
Mhm.
And it's all terrible. It's all just absolutely terrible.
I guess also play games with yourself and love yourself.
Let's not get too far here.
Pat yourself on the head.
Pat myself on the head. I did it. So, yes, 100%. All those good self-care things you're supposed to do.
Do you do your self-care, like the cleaning up, by just flushing the entire environment with water?
Just drag a hose into my house, like, all right, just hose it down once a week.
Because that's what happened. Like when you're like, "Uh-oh, somebody made a mess." Then like you just saw this tidal wave, and then like, I don't need much in my home or my Tamagotchi's home, I guess.
No, not at all. Sounds like self-improvement with more steps. It's
I feel like with
self-improvement.
the Tamagotchi, you were cleaning it out with the tidal wave because the mess that they left was just piles of their own poop. So
Alert.
I'm just saying the metaphor is a little worrisome.
Worrisome, indeed.
I do need to figure out. You know what? Pass. Anyway, yeah. So that's been fun. So I was getting to shore. So you have another 10, 15 minutes, right? Remember, it's dark. The moon is out to provide some light. You have dark vision, but it's still just nighttime on the sea, right? As you get closer, you can now start to hear the ambient noises of destruction, burning, screaming, the occasional building collapse, right? It's still faint, but you've been around enough places that you recognize sounds of destruction when you hear them, as seasoned adventurers would.
It's weirder from this side.
Yeah, you're not the ones doing it. Some other adventuring team out there must be kicking ass right now.
Odette isn't very used to it. This is her second adventure.
Right?
So Odette like listens and she's like, I thought they were. Isn't there a way for them to be encapsulated in the castle? Have they gone outside?
Obadiah just shrugs and says, there'd be a lot of people in Neverwinter. Maybe not all of them made it to safety. Offer's still on the table.
I think Suri is trapped in the thing. But her minions are out having themselves a grand old time.
Mm-hmm. If you remember correctly, so that hurricane of darkness and void that was thrown across the city occurred before all those walls of force started going up.
Yeah.
So they were compartmentalized as best as possible, but you're looking at like districts that are walled off and then people are in there fighting whatever craziness came out of those portals. It's just they can't now mass and overwhelm because it's just city blocks of area at this point. So theoretically, the Grey Cloak should be able to contain this given enough time.
I'm sure they're fine.
Yeah. But
I'm just worried for some of the people that we know and love. I would like to check on the theater at least after we get our bodies.
That seems fair. Save as many people in the city as we can.
Yes.
what's going through everyone's heads right now? We know how kind of Odette feels, right? As you're approaching the shoreline, and Obadiah's kind of like navigating around like some of the rocks, getting close. It's that tension, that calm before the storm, right as you're about to jump off the boat and head to shore. What's going through everyone's minds?
I'm mad. I want to crack some skulls.
I like it. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like you got killed, and that was a terrible thing, and it stopped you from helping people, which is another terrible thing.
No.
And now you've got
I'm mad
round
at what
two.
they're doing to the city.
Yeah, round 2, ready to fight. What about Bella? How you feeling now that you're here, not in that weird lab?
Very confused and off kilter. She really wants to get her body back, but at that point, she is not entirely sure she wants to stick around.
Okay.
Have you heard from your voice at all?
Oh, that's true. I need
Yeah.
to check in.
Gray has not been talking to you.
Oh no.
It's a noticeable absence. You still have your powers, obviously.
Yeah. So like he's got to be in there somewhere. Maybe I just need to get my body back before he can talk to me again.
Do we know about your voice?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Gray has not been brought up as a topic of discussion. Even after you guys found out that
That you were
Bella
not
was
Bella.
Jin was Bella.
Just
Got
curious.
time for some.
Odette has managed to bring her book with her, and you managed to manifest your shape-shifting ability. Have you tried to manifest your amulet, your necklace thingy?
Yeah, your locket.
No, I have not.
Would you like to?
She's been a little distracted. Yeah, I guess like now that we're just sort of everybody's just milling around on the boat, she's just gonna sort of shuffle off to a corner by herself and just like try and concentrate and see if she can't like either like pull the locket out of thin air or just even like try and see if Gray talks back if she like speaks to him in her head. She'll probably just try to talk to Gray first, honestly.
Okay. What do you say?
Gray, are you still there? You have to be. I just cast that spell, but like where are you?
You feel a tug almost internally, and you're turned a little bit towards the shore, and you see a flash of, it's unfortunately rather gruesome, of your body with the necklace still on it at the bottom of the cliff, and then flashback to on the boat, but no response.
But the body was definitely wearing the locket.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna take that as her answer then, that she needs to get the body and the locket first.
It is puzzling to you, though, that Odette was able to manifest this book, but you can't manifest something. Let's go through Itzel's head.
Itzel is worried about where the people that they got out ended up. Like, not just Metzley and Cole and those that they were able to, like, shuffle out that we specifically knew. But, like, when they left the wedding, if the rest of the city is sort of slowly crumbling, it's like, where are they going? So there's a little bit of, like, even once I get my body back, like, how am I supposed to find our, not just our next steps, but like to get back to the people that we saved. And then, like, after all of this is done, we still need to find like things that are make us stronger enough to defeat it. At the moment, it feels like there's a like that overwhelming sense of like there's so many steps to this thing, and we almost just like had alligator cats chew us off of a boat. So yeah, the sense of like the magnitude of the journey, since we're still in the damn harbor, is pretty big.
Speaking of the magnitude, right? You're all sitting there, getting close to the shore at this point, and you can see it in front of you, Castle Never, just this towering obelisk at the top of the cliff, and it's been just a dark silhouette on the horizon ever since you came back. As you get closer, you start to see what looks like a faint blue light kind of trace the entire outline of the castle. And light starts kind of rising slowly from the bottom.
I wonder what that could be. Perhaps a containment spell that they were talking about.
Could be. Damn it, I want my body back.
Who has not?
I know.
Does anyone have proficiency in knowledge history?
Yes.
Roll that shit.
That
I do
is
too,
going
actually.
to be
Go ahead
22.
and roll it. Hell yeah. Roll it anyway.
I have proficiency in knowledge brewing.
I love
That's
it.
a 12.
Okay.
12.
Itzel, you know that Castle
Not
Never
great.
and
Not
all of
terrible, not great.
Neverwinter have a variety of magical defenses. This may be one of them, right? Bella, you have studied and seen big magic, right? There's a lot of terms for it, but effectively, spells that take a lot of time to prepare because of the magnitude of their effect, right? Usually you need some type of center or focal point to gather that type of energy. It looks like that is something that is occurring here. Now, what that effect is and like how it works and what it's supposed to do, that would take a lot more research, and you'd have to get a lot closer to actually look at it. But something big is going to occur here.
Yeah, I think she almost like absent-mindedly, like while this is happening, like sort of is like saying stuff like that out loud, where the others can hear, of just like she's talking to herself of like, there has to be some sort of focal energy. What's the point of the spell though? Where's the focal? There's closer. Maybe I could get a better understanding of what that is that's going on there, and like just rattles off all that information.
Did you want to get closer to it, mon chéri?
Oh, we probably should find the bodies first. It's not important. It's just academic curiosity, but it can't be good. We should probably get our bodies back first, and then we can deal with the other parts.
I agree. I am worried about Cole. I am also worried about Lady Alara, my undying ancestor. I'm simply hoping that she does not come to the city when she sees it is under attack. I'm sure she'll be fine, but...
Don't worry. As soon as we get our bodies back, I have a telepathic link with Gruff. And Gruff got them to safety. So I can check on them.
That is wonderful news. Thank you.
The worst plan. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Heck yeah. Obadiah.
Oh, how far do you think they are? And she like scans the shore.
Your bodies or your friends?
Body.
So as you scan the shore, you're looking through that dark vision, right? Mm-hmm. The white, black, gray kind of hues. You can see at the base of this cliff, probably about, say, 9 rowboats away, right? So about 50 meters off the shore. There's a pile of dead bodies that have just been carelessly tossed off this cliff. You can actually see as you're looking up towards it. There are some that have just kind of like fallen on different parts. Some that are stuck in their like on part of the actual rocks themselves. They just caught something and like stayed there. But a majority of the bodies have been thrown at the base of this little cliff area.
Did we see how close to the top of the pile our bodies are? How gruesome is this digging going to be?
Good question.
Ooh.
So
cool.
Yeah.
Do we see anything that we would need to kill between us and that?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
That answer fills me with confidence.
What I'll do is I'm actually going to switch this back over to the map.
You said perception?
Right? Yeah, please.
14.
Oof. I got a 7.
All right. 14-7.
Oh, if we're all rolling. Yeah. 27.
It's weird. Hard to make out exactly what they are just because of the dark vision. But
why does this have to start with that description? Okay. Yeah.
It seems that there is some type of plant growth at the bottom of this cliff. It looks like there are a bunch of flowers that have sprouted around this area. Kind of tall stalks with multi-bloomed petals. But by all accounts, the way everything was thrown off this cliff, those should have been crushed by all the things that landed. It's weird that they are just standing up still.
Are they like interspersed among or like around the outside? Like
they seem to be concentrated on the pile. starts to be like growing out from there almost.
Oh, so like growing out of the bodies.
Like from out underneath and around.
It's a good thing that's not creepy.
That's really weird. So Obadiah says, all right.
The first thing that goes through her mind is going to be that, like, oh, fuck, Metzley is in here. Like, her body's somewhere. So if we get close enough for me to, like, shift into an otter and, like, jump off of the boat and onto shore, do it.
Okay. What I will do mechanically for this, I have everyone get the benefits of a short rest real quick.
Okay.
Right. It wasn't quite a full hour, but you had some time to sit down, get patched up. You had healing potions, and you were in a safe place. And Obadiah could have very easily like kept the boat offshore for like 20 minutes for you to catch your breath before he went through the rocks. Right. So if you want to burn hit die to get some hit points back, if you have any abilities that reset on a short rest only, so warlock spells, and I don't remember if Wild Shape resets on a short or long, but
Are there? Odette politely goes up to Obi,
Short, thank you.
and says,
okay.
Obadiah, you have been such a wonderful friend and host on your lovely boat. I have one. You've done so much for us already and put yourself in danger. There's one question I need to ask of you. Do you have a spare weapon of some sort that I could take with me without guarantees of giving back to you? Even if it's just like a piece of wood, I would be happy.
He thinks for a second. He says, well, I do have a spear under deck.
Do you have... Is it your only spear? If it is your only weapon, I would not be able to take it.
No, I have kind of holds up the crossbow that he had kind of slung over. He goes, I have this as well. I could part with one.
One is all I need.
Which one would you like? Spear or the crossbow?
She thinks about it, and she's just like, You should need both. One for close combat, one for ranged combat.
He smiles and just
be able to take one.
He smiles and just says, I appreciate the confidence, but I can't use them both at the same time, right?
That's true.
You know.
Your spear, if you please. Thank you.
He goes below deck and comes up with a very nicely crafted spear, and hands it to you.
And she thanks him, and just like gracious bow, and then she kind of like goes a little bit further away from everybody else and kind of like sets down her book and starts leafing through, and then she finally gets to like one point in the book, and it's just like a bunch of diagrams of movement with various kind of like weapons.
Do me a favor and roll a will saving throw.
Of course.
It is DC 14, please.
14. 1 second.
Or wisdom saving throw, rather. Or wisdom saving throw. Sorry.
I know what you mean. I got it.
Will save 3-5, blah blah blah. Right. As you open the book, there's a strange sensation that occurs.
Uh-oh. Well, that's a 10.
Cool. Very similar to when you were in that dungeon.
Mm-mm.
Your book lets out another one of those weird force pulses. Kind of rocks the boat a little bit. Everyone else on deck, you feel like that weird pulse and breeze kind of go over your clay skin, right? Flutters your little cloth garb, Bella, and just goes out into the night.
Odette like closes a book really quick. Did that stop it or too late?
It was just one pulse.
Slowly opens it again. And then she goes, Bella!
I don't know why you're looking at me.
No, I want your input, and Itzel, you as well. I don't know what
I
happened
mean,
here.
Itzel might be an otter currently swimming for sure. So
I mean, if you haven't done it
if
yet,
we're not that close yet, sure.
no, you're good.
I'm doing this during the short rest, so
Okay.
it's an important thing.
Oh, okay. So then, yes, I will come over.
The book,
What
the
do
book
you
did
need?
the book did it again. It left out that strange pulse, and I don't recognize it. It has never done this before. And I have to say, I know that Dusty was talking about how this is related somehow to Zengi, but this has been in my blood, in my family for generations. I do not understand how it could be connected to Erda. Him, it, whatever it is. Do you think it's trying to be found? Is that what's
I mean,
happening?
how old is he?
She looks like she's like, I expected you to know.
According to Dusty, Zengi was around over 1,000 years ago when the first spell plague occurred, and had a hand in it. So,
Yeah.
old.
So it could
Old.
sort of predate when your family had the artifact.
She like raises her mouth in mud body pride, and she's like, "That is impossible," like with elven derision. She's just like, "We are the Shadow Marked, and we have been around forever." And Lady Alora is easily, probably even twice as old as Zenki. So it is her book.
But
So
where did
is
she
it?
get it from?
It's a
Is it
roll
possible
Arcana,
your
please.
family has an artifact of a?
Mhm.
Me?
Yeah,
Yes.
roll Arcana, please. Yeah,
Okay.
You
like
don't have to ask; it's impossible. No.
good conversation, but yeah, just roll this because it'll help you.
13.
You recognize the same spell that occurred in that dungeon. It is a divination spell coming from that book of some type. Seems like it's calling out.
Yeah, your book is sending a ping. It's sending out a flare, effectively, with that pulse, wanting to be discovered. So
You were also able to
whether
previously
your
dispel
family's
it.
history with it means that it has. Yeah.
Like Zengi would
So
be really
I can
like.
di-
You finish your thought.
dispel again to see if I can make it not a beacon. But
It worked last time.
I don't think the full nature of that book has been revealed to any of us. Maybe Alora,
Laura would
but
know.
not
If
us.
she's in the city, maybe she is one of the first people we should check on after Metzley and Cole and Gruff
And verbal.
And Gruff.
and
Okay.
Burble, but of course Yosef. So Odette opens the book again.
You can sense energy is still coming out of the book. It does not pulse in the same way it did once before. That only happened that one time, but there's still something happening here.
Yeah, if you don't mind, can I make that
Yes.
less?
What
that,
do you
that
do?
just feels like asking for borrowing some trouble there.
Yes, please. Whatever you do, it will not interrupt what I'm about to do. So I just needed to look at that diagram, and she just like looks at the diagram and
Okay.
places the spear kind of like in like the center of the boat, and just like lets go of it, and it just kind of stands on end like that. And she just kind of does a series of dances around it. And when she like puts her hand on it, this weird kind of like purple indigo like energy that she usually produces kind of like flares around it and kind of licks off of it like fire, and then kind of calms down. She's like,
Okay. Very cool. I assume you're casting Pass Without Trace?
nope.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
wouldn't that be useful? She'll do that right afterward.
It was a similar casting, so I wasn't sure. So what did you cast?
Similar. I will message you what I'm doing.
Okay, very cool.
Ooh,
Itzel,
secret.
are you dispelling?
Oh yeah, we're gonna use some third level dispel magic on this. So we'll like place a hand, like hover over the book, and as it what's it called? It takes like not a ton of time. Like the just like mutters a word of sort of like almost like banishment, and the uh like starlight of my like magical energy kind of like drips down onto the book and then spreads out in all directions, along with whatever signature of magic this is, heading off into the distance.
You've messed with this before, so take advantage as you are going to dispel. Go ahead and roll a caster or dispel magic caster check.
Okay. Okay, well, it's a good thing I rolled an advantage because that was a 6 and a 19.
Okay. Yeah, you cast initially, and the book, the energy in the book just kind of disperses for a second and then reconsolidates. And then when you redouble your efforts, the spell on the book just is banished or dispelled. Right. That Odette, you no longer feel energy coming out of the book and going somewhere.
You fixed it.
I'm
You're
sure
getting
that's
really
fine.
good at this.
And that.
Well, we should keep moving so
I
that
just wonder where
It's
I recommend we get off
something
this beach.
Yes.
Okay. I would look at my messages because apparently.
as we get close enough to dock.
Oh, dope. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Get it?
Yeah. Very cool. As you get close enough to dock, Obadiah says, "All right. Well, I wish you all the best." Turns to Val and says, "Good luck saving the world." Oh, I mean that. If you're ever in Boulder's Gate and you need to charter a boat, look me up.
Absolutely.
You can
This
see
has been a
the
wonderful voyage. You lead a very fine boat.
newspaper he had that he was looking at, it's kind of been sitting there, is just property listings in Boulder's Gate. He's been circling. He's getting ready to like just GTFO. He says, "Good luck." I think he gave out 3 healing potions. Yeah, he gives one to Odette as well.
Thank you so much.
Didn't sink once. It's unsinkable. So that puts you in this current situation here, right? Or Obadiah is basically going to just drop you all and start rolling out. Four of you are able to jump off, splash a little ways to shore. Get you pretty close, honestly.
Was Itzel still charging forward to see about the flower stuff?
Did you want to move forward? But yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yep. In part because I have keen sense of what is it, smell and sight or whatever with the otter. So the like my perception of like what's happening, if I'm gonna like check around and smell around, is gonna be better. So we're gonna stay in otter form and we're gonna bound on over and see what happens.
Cool. Give me 1 second. I'm going to do a thing that I think will be fun.
Oh no. Fun for Andy is probably not good for us.
Normally you'd be right. Normally you'd be very right. But in this case, I think you'll find it's actually very cool. Mm-hmm.
We can watch. We can see what you're doing. FYI.
Yeah. There you go.
Aw. It's all so cute.
Otter form.
Zoom in, but
Boom. Okay. Yeah, so you start heading up the beach.
It's the right kind of otter too. Nicely done. Yes.
Thank you.
They have such.
Here at LFTA, we care about consistency and being factually correct when we say things, right? That's why. Now, geography, on the other hand, we could care less. But animal types, we will always get right.
Type of otter, high priority.
Mm-hmm. It's 2.5 Barbie dolls in length. Let's go.
oh my God. Does that include the hair?
Including hair, is that what you said?
Does that include the hair at length?
Of course. Of course.
Of course.
All right, you shapeshift. You are again actively concentrating, right? Capital C. Let's roll. Roll stealth for me, please.
And I do cast. She makes
Sure.
everybody participate, even the little otter. She does cast. Everybody dances around, and a weird lull just falls over everybody and softens even our weird bud feet on the sand.
Do we get a distance on how far away we need to go?
Sure. Now that you're on the beach, and I'll actually put you guys over here.
We get to start with cover.
Smart. All right. It's gonna be a way to
stealth roll was a 16,
hey,
by the way.
big pile of bodies. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm doing stealth too.
Yep. See it now.
So go ahead and roll stealth for me, please.
Everybody?
Yeah, just to get a basic stealth score
plus
going.
plus 10, so.
So normally I have disadvantage on stealth because of my armor. Does that still apply?
I'll say yes, just because you're getting the benefits of it.
I was going to say, you gave me the benefit of it. I'm okay with that. All right, so pass without a trace gives us advantage, right?
Plus 10, though.
Plus 10.
Oh, plus 10. All right, so I have disadvantage, but plus 10. Okay.
Boom.
So that nat 20 doesn't count. Damn. 16,
No.
still pretty good, though. All right, so 26.
Still good. Yeah.
Cool.
27 with my 1 in stealth. Yeah.
Heck
So
yeah.
I get to add 10 to what I rolled.
Mm-hmm.
Thank goodness.
Actually, then
Is
mine's
it 11?
26.
Mine is now 19.
Oh, nice.
With
Very
the
nice.
10.
Okay. Itzel, if you can move your character, go ahead. Let me know where you're going. Right. As you start.
Okay.
Remember, it is dark too. I don't have a dark map.
Yes.
I'll figure out how to do that later.
So I'm gonna go like if we're not entirely certain what's going on, we're gonna like bound, and then like come around there. just to
Okay.
get a closer bit.
I'm
And
glad we
then
didn't
if
fall
I
into the
can,
ocean
we're
under
going to
the boat
use some
again.
perception, especially with smell, to get a
So
sense of what on earth is going on. Sight and smell. Get a sense of what the flip is going on.
go ahead and roll. You
Okay.
do not seem like anything's detected you. Not that there's anything here, it's just a bunch of dead bodies.
Yes, but like weird. What's it called?
Plants, flowers.
Weird flowers in
Mhm.
the.
Uh,
Yeah.
Flora.
So that is 21.
As you get closer, you definitely smell the terrible smell of, well, rotting corpses, right? But as you look closer, you also,
They haven't been dead very long.
yeah, it is actually very strange that they are this advanced in decomposition.
Oh, crap. Okay.
Um, as someone who is attuned to nature, you know that that's not the case. It's only been about 6 hours at this point, and these things look like they've at least they smell like they've been out in the hot sun for like 2 days, which
Ooh.
is unfortunate, right?
Oh, oh.
But
Okay. They can smell that down the beach. Yeah, holy.
you also see those little flowers. I couldn't find a bunch of little flower graphics, unfortunately, but they just kind of like move a little bit. And you see another one just like sprout, actually, now that you're looking at it, out of one of the corpses. Kind of just pushes up through the chest, blooms like a pale yellow color. In front of this large mound, you actually see Itzel, your body is the one with the green circle.
Okay.
this is
Okay.
not this is
In
not going to be
terms
popular.
of
Sorry,
whether.
Oh, hold on. What's up?
this is not going to be popular. You have to be within 30 feet of me, I think, in order to get the +10.
You are correct,
So then
but
I have.
even so, they didn't look very well.
You have to
So
start
I have
within 30
16
feet of
on
you.
stealth if I'm not. Yeah.
Okay.
Like my stealth is 16 if it's not with the addition.
Should be fine.
What I was going to ask is the like, can I do some nature rolling to get a sense of what these flowers actually are? Like,
Absolutely.
player me has a suspicion, but yeah.
Yeah, this is a DC, it'd be a DC 18 nature check. Also, I'll give you, since you got a very high perception check, the yellow body is Odette's, and the blue one is Bella's.
Okay. Boop. Okay. So 13 plus 5, so 18. Nature.
Okay. You know that under certain conditions, there are insane types of carnivorous flowers that can grow in areas where mass death has occurred in a very short period of time. It's usually fueled by a combination of the death itself and necromantic energy around it. Do you know that these things are called a variety of different names, but what you've heard them is corpse flowers, right? And they feed off of the dead corpses. And the more they eat, the bigger they get.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yep.
But
Okay.
yeah.
So let's bound back to the group
Okay.
and attempt to do some charades
Bound and back.
here in otter form. Of
As you start bounding back,
like a little
as you start bounding back, you notice that the flowers shift dramatically towards the left in your direction.
Oh no.
Okay. Then I'm not actually going to go all the way back to the group. Then I will, like, strafe behind another rock. Like if they're going to me, we're just going to like get ourselves a little bit of cover over here, and not lead them to where the rest of everybody is. And hopefully somebody else notices before they get too close by. Plus, you all have better stealth because you're close to Odette, so it's fine.
Well,
Okay.
I'm going to try to flank around the other side of this rock.
Odette, like she's like, just wait, and runs up to you.
Valen, I'd like you and Odette to make perception checks, please.
You got it.
Okay.
Not that great.
And then what I'm going to do is ask you all to roll initiative in a second.
Yes. Even with all the stealth.
20.
Yeah, just to track movement. Okay. Odette, you don't see it. Valen, you see two weird-looking, kind of four-legged, kind of reminds you of like big dog creatures scrambling down this rock face, and it looks like they're walking down towards the beach. You can hear them like kind of growling on the map to the right.
Ah, okay. Recognize those at all?
Roll religion.
Okay. I'm so good at religion.
But they are actively like sparking with some flames and cinders.
11.
They go by a bunch of different names, but you've heard them referred to as hellhounds.
Okay.
They don't seem like the right thing because those are devils.
Before combat begins, can I use my divine sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So that is 60 feet, any entity of celestial fiend or undead.
Yeah. Oh god, it's so big. It's
Just
so
so-
big.
Just so people can see what they look like. They both ping as fiends.
Fiends. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Anything else ping for you? Some undead does ping around the flower.
Around the flower. Okay.
But the flower itself does not ping. That might be more than 60 feet, but
This is great.
yeah.
All
So
right.
can
I will stage whisper over my shoulder at people. There's fiends, hellhounds. There's undead by the flowers.
Odette thinks for a second, and she says, "I feel like I have a plan.
Okay.
Valen, can
I'm
you
open.
give... Okay, Valen, can you give me your shard? Your crystal.
Okay. Where you
I
going?
just want to see if it is possible." Can I take it from you? Am I able to take his crystal?
If he gives it to you.
I give it to her.
And then she like pulls her own out.
Does she have two crystals now, or does she have my crystal and her crystal? Is what she's going for here, probably.
Yes, 2 crystals.
I'm going to see if I can run over. You will unfortunately lose any kind of the... And she like points to like the almost barely visible shadows that are kind of like muting everything around us. You lose this, but I'll be able to get over there quickly, quietly, and I can activate Valen. Then I'll activate myself. At worst, Valen will be there and he can provide cover. Itzel and Bella, you are very good at the long range, but we're a little bit better at the close-up stuff. If you need to, please provide cover for us.
And remember,
Let's see if I can make my way back to you.
Do we actually see Valen's body?
I have my aura of alacrity, so if you start next to me, you have a bonus 10 movement feet.
You did not, Itzel.
Yeah. Do we know which one is? Yeah. Can we look over and kind of identify?
Itzel was able to identify 3 of them.
Which 3?
Odette's,
'Cause I
Itzel's,
got close.
and Bella's.
Myself, Odette, and Bella.
Don't tell me mine's the one up on the cliff we can't fucking reach.
Yours is absolutely the one up on the cliff. I
I was
apologize.
looking at that map and I was like, you motherfucker.
Okay. All right.
Allegedly. I mean, if you actually could see it, you would know. But, like, yeah. No, I rolled randomly to see where the bodies would land, and that's what we ended up with.
All right. Does it look like I could get up the up that terrain?
Yeah, the cliff. You can climb a cliff. It's just half speed when you do it, and you're unfortunately you're vulnerable for attacks, but
Mm-hmm.
you can absolutely do it.
All right.
Let's do this. Let's get everyone to roll initiative and put you in order.
Yeah.
I already rolled.
Gracious.
It was not good.
Not great.
Pretty good. 24.
Oh, damn! You're probably going first.
I got an 11 again.
12!
Nice.
I know, I'm so proud.
What Bella roll? 5.
Oh, fell off.
Well, you're not the last thing to go, so that's kind of cool. Damn, really. Okay. 11 for Odette. Yeah, Valen, you're gonna go first. Oh, sorry, 12 for Itzel.
And we're not in communication with Itzel, so we don't know whose bodies is whose.
Correct.
Mm-mm.
Odette, what did you get for initiative?
11. I rolled pretty low.
Bella, Rouge has a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, no, it's 5.
Do you,
Oh, okay.
Odette? We have 3 points of inspiration sitting there. Do you want to use one for your initiative?
Oh shit! You know what? I think I will.
Okay.
Let's see if I can blast over there.
Whoops.
That is much better. What is 17 plus 6?
23.
23.
23.
Oh man, I gotta change the chart.
Thank you to all of our fans.
Yes.
You are wonderful.
All right.
Worth every penny.
Good move.
Free penny. It's otter time.
Okay. Valen, you are first. As you start to move around.
With my aura of alacrity, I'm going to wait for Odette to start running.
Okay.
But I wanted to ask. All right. I wasn't pushing this earlier because I died. You were letting me get the advantage of my armor. Do I still have flame tongue?
Flame what?
My flaming sword.
It is on your body.
Do I still have a weapon of some kind? You let me have my armor.
Yeah. So you can take the ore off the boat, right? So you have a ore for a D6 of damage. If you get to all your bodies have all your gear still on them. They were just tossed into this chasm,
All right.
off this cliff.
So I don't have my sword, but I've got my ore.
Yes. Once you get to your body, it is that's one thing worth noting. It is a full round. It is a full action to utilize your motive rejuvenation, basically, to then transfer into your body. Once you do, when you start the next round, you'll have all your stuff available to you.
Okay.
As
So
before.
it's basically it is a turn to enter your body.
Correct.
All right.
But I gave you the armor, so y'all would be at disadvantage and have to recalculate everything.
Totally fair. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm going to hold my action for Odette to move.
Odette?
Feels like the infusion. Does it look like anything? Your aura when it activates?
It's just if you're near me, you feel fast.
I feel fast.
Nice.
I feel fast. He's a great guy.
Gotta go fast.
Odette holds your hand and gives you like a kind of like squeeze, and then is off at the speed of 55.
Get it?
Um, and so let me see if I can do this. So I'm gonna say she comes up here. Okay. 15, 20, 20. Ah, crap. Okay, so we got 5, 10, 15.
Were you going to double move this time?
I think I will. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. She starts casting about 55 to like look for bodies and like recognize his.
Okay. So double move to run. Go ahead and roll perception.
Okay.
And remember, I warned you of undead in that pile.
Yeah, so she's keeping a bit of distance. So that is perception. That's 17.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to identify that. Itzel's corpse is the one with the green circle, and you're able to see Bella with that blue circle.
Okay.
And you're able to see your own body in that yellow circle.
She crap. She doesn't see recognize anything up here. Then okay, that's fine. She turns to Fallon and goes like this. And she.
He's waving you, go!
Okay, and she nods, and shadow ports over to her body.
Okay.
And
you said yellow was hers.
Sorry?
Yellow is
I
yours.
did not double move. I used 55 of my movement.
No, yellow is your body.
Is yours, not blue.
Oh, yellow? Sorry. I'm sorry. My aesthetic is blue and purple. Thank you. So, anyway, so and appears there in a burst of shadow with distant violet stars, and plunges one of the crystals into, I guess, the chest, forehead.
Mm-hmm. It just gets absorbed in.
Okay.
As it connects.
And just kind of waits around and continues to kind of cast about.
Okay.
To see if she sees anything.
Very cool.
That's all my movement and all my actions.
Valen, you held your action for Odette, so go ahead.
I am charging these hellhounds.
Okay, get it.
Bam! Right here between them. Going to go past the first one a little bit and attack the second one.
Cool. Do me a favor, roll me an athletics check. It's DC 12 as you clamber over the weird terrain.
Okay.
This doesn't hinder your movement.
23.
Yeah, you're good. You just vault up that shit.
Yeah. All right. Swinging my holy ore.
Or what?
It's 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit. Right. You surprised the shit out of these hellhounds.
Cool. And they're fiends, and they're getting a divine smite.
Oh, yeah.
They're not gonna like that.
First of all, it is 5 bludgeoning damage with the ore, okay. And then 3d8 radiant damage.
Woohoo! That's the kicker right there. Does bludgeoning matter?
16 radiant damage. Woo! That's
Yeah, not happy about that one. All right, so 5 and 16.
It doesn't care, and then it explodes.
Which one are you attacking?
Hellhound 1.
Hellhound 1. Okay. So 5 and 16. Damn. I gotta do math. Yeah, you move a lot faster than this thing was expecting. You're up in its face before it can even react. It turns. You swing that oar. It tries to bite it. Ooh, big stick. And then I think the radiant damage just goes off. It explodes in its face. And it kind of tumbles back and gets its feet under it. And just growls this almost concussive, sinister growl that rattles if you had a rib cage, would rattle your insides, right? Almost. But it's still up. Looks hurt though.
Attack number 2. I'm swinging at
But we
Hellhound
are made
number
of
2.
Gumby right now.
And
Okay.
I've still got another Divine Smite.
Get it. Swing away.
Whew, that is 25 to hit.
That will also hit.
I don't want to clear this sheet. These
Nice.
dice are really working with me here. All right. That is 5. So plus 4, 9 bludgeoning,
Okay. Dang.
Good.
and he's unlucky because I'm out of level 1 spell slots. So he's getting 4 d8 from the Divine Smite.
Wolf.
8, 11,
Show me
21.
there.
That is 3 8s and a 3. So that's 29. Radiant.
Good Christ.
You can see my rolls if you need.
No, I believe you. Damn.
3 eighths and a 3 is 26.
27.
8 and a 3 is not 29. 27, yeah.
Yes, I was doing 8 plus 3 is 11. Yes, you're right.
It's
27.
24, and then 3. Yeah. Okay.
The radiant damage
It's like, wait a
damn
minute.
near explodes this hellhound. Right? As it connects, you see like the fire that's coursing throughout its body, like goes out for a second. It hits the ground hard, and then shakes its head, reignites, and starts like limping carefully towards you because its one like front leg is just badly messed up from that hit. Woof, is very badly hurt.
Throw my hands out and roar at it. my mud hands.
Yeah, damn, that they didn't like that at all. Okay, cool. Next up in the initiative. Whoop, I can go away. There we go.
Nope.
Yo, God.
I'll blow this up so you can all see it too.
No.
What if I don't want to see it?
Well, too bad.
What if I want to continue in ignorance and bliss?
Roll sanity. Wrong game. So, the corpse flower, Odette, that thing that Itzel identified, it starts to stand up, right? And it has these insane tendrils that just kind of rip out of the ground. These beautiful yellow flowers on top of it,
Oh, nice.
right? But you can see kind of pulled into its root system are more corpses, right? That have been severely decomposed at this point. They are almost skeletal. And it... did I pull the thing up real quick? Yeah, that's what I was going to do. It goes...
I don't like that noise. I don't like that noise at all.
And like the tendrils starts like half climbing up the wall, so it can get like above you almost, and then starts.
It doesn't notice me with my stealth score, though, right?
Oh, it sees you.
Well,
Unfortunately, it doesn't have
Drop
eyes.
from the top rope, and it has so many elbows.
You notice this thing does not have eyes. So, however it's seeing you, must be through some other weird sense.
got it.
And just starts lashing at you with these insane long tendrils that it has that actually would stop here. So it can actually climb up here. And attacks. Do. Things. Okay. That'll miss, and that'll hit. Do me a favor, make a Constitution saving throw, please.
With my mud body?
Yeah. You get hit for 9 bludgeoning damage as these tendrils, one of them with like a skull kind of like lodged through it, just all whack into you. And there's like a weird greasy film that like sticks to you as these tendrils connect.
I don't know if you can see. Oh, you won't be able to. It's a nat 20.
Nat 20. And it has no effect.
Just damage.
That thing has no effect. So take 9 bludgeoning damage. You feel... It's hard to describe because you're in this weird, not body, but like even so, you feel like dizzy and nauseous, right? As this thing gets kind of close to you, and the whatever was on those tendrils like touches your clay skin, and then you see it just slam a couple tendrils into the ground. Sorry, 1 second. Where did I put this dude? Where's my dude?
Dude, where's my dude?
Dude, what the?
It's an okay movie.
I know, right? It's so terrible.
It's 2 guys.
I was gonna say, we can see what you're scrolling through.
Nah, it's all there now.
See it.
I've seen all that stuff. That's fine.
Okay.
So, there we go. Shocking nobody.
Zombie tokens?
Mm.
What?
Okay. It just wraps these vines and tendrils into the corpses laying on the ground, and 3 of them just stand up fully and start marionette staggering towards you. That's the problem for future turns. Itzel, you're up.
Great. Yeah. So this is not fun. The zombies are gonna be an issue, and then the corpse flower is gonna be an issue, but yeah. Okay. So here's the thoughts. We're going to go into starry form as the archer again. So
Okay.
The like same thing that like the dark like ultramarine navy sky with like little it's with like the white of the bones on the inside with this like constellation that forms like a bow and arrow. And I'm obviously no longer an otter. And we're going to yeah, okay. Because I don't have a weapon. So we're going to the bolt from archer form to go after, I think, just like zombie number 2. Or no, let's do zombie number 3. So if I have to clear something from my my body, we'll try that. That's a 16 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
I'm assuming that. Okay. All right. And
yeah,
then
that hits.
The great. Okay. So 1d8 plus 4. So 7 damage to that zombie with this same thing. Like it's gonna like radiate down my arm, and then that like bolt of starlight, like almost like a little like comet or shooting star, right at it.
Okay. What kind of damage is that?
So yes, radiant.
It is radiant damage. Very cool. Okay. The zombie is blasted. It staggers. An arm just kind of flies off of it and just like droops to the side. It almost starts to sink down, and that tendril wrapped like through it like flexes and it stands back up. But it looks like it's barely hanging on by a thread.
Okay. And then because I can't do weapony thing, let's do an ice knife because yeah. So we're going to like coalesce, water out of the air around me, and it creates a fine column of ice, and we're gonna fling it.
Good spell.
And we're gonna do that. Let's do zombie 2. Wait, hold on. And it explodes. So actually, no, let's do zombie 3 because I don't want Odette to. I don't know if she's within 5 feet of zombie 2, but let's not do it. So let's shoot that at zombie 3 again.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
so
an attack throw roll. Go ahead.
That's a 2. So it doesn't matter anyway.
2 plus what?
Yeah, the attack roll is a 2, so that's not going to hit.
Are you sure?
4 plus what? 2?
Should be plus wisdom plus proficiency, right?
Plus 3, so 5.
No, wisdom plus proficiency. You should have like a plus.
Oh, okay.
6 almost.
Never mind. So 9.
That'll hit.
Sorry.
Ooh.
9 total. 9.
There's zombies.
Does that
Yeah,
hit?
there's zombies, man.
It's
They don't have a very high AC.
Okay. All right. Great. The ice knife will hit. Fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is screwed, but hey, we're good.
No.
Okay, so that's a D10.
Okay.
And it's a 10. Okay, so the ice knife is a D10 of piercing damage. That's
Okay.
10. And then if it is still up, and then zombie 1 and possibly zombie 2 need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Let's see. I need to make a roll. DC, you said 10 damage?
So this throw is bad, but I figure it stabs it in the foot.
This is plus 3? I'm looking for a DC 15.
Yeah.
Nope. Go away.
Yeah,
they need to make
Okay.
a saving throw.
This one,
Yep.
zombie 3 dies. Falls to the ground dead.
Cool.
1 and 2 need to make saving throws. Fail. Yeah, they both fail.
Great. Okay, so they're both gonna do. It's 2d6 of cold damage. So 3 cold damage and 7 cold damage if it's different. 3 on both if it's not different.
Okay.
Depends on how you want to do that.
Cool. Reroll, please. Zombie 2 goes down from the cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then proceeds to groan and get back up. It looks like it is still just pierced through with all these icicles.
Okay.
But it just gets back on its feet, even with this immense amount of damage it's taken.
Okay. All right. Well,
It looks very.
3
It looks
is gone.
insanely hurt, though.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, then that's all I can do.
Cool.
So, well, I guess I could. Do I want to move? I don't think I want to move, though. I don't think I want to move. I'm good where I am. Yeah.
Okay.
We're fine. We're done.
Hellhounds. Hellhounds are going to attack Valen. Yeah, I know, right?
Surprise.
Hellhound 1 is going to just
Could never.
bite at you, right? Let's see. It actually circles around you, and they start acting like wolves and moving around at you, just kind of darting in and biting, trying to get to your back, get to your legs, get to some exposed area. You get the impression as these things are fighting, they are way smarter than normal animals.
That's not cool.
They might be communicating, you're not sure, but you've seen tactics like this used by soldiers before, and this is bad. So, The nat 1 will miss,
Yes.
but it will hit because it has advantage.
Oh.
So it bites into your leg, unfortunately. Let's see. Pack tactics are a hell of a drug. So it does 6 piercing damage. As Hellhound 2 kind of like lunges at you, you get your your defenses up, and then you feel that piercing bite connect with your leg from Hellhound 1. So you take 6 piercing damage, and you take 2 fire damage.
Okay.
As well from the attack. The second Hellhound 2 just coughs a little bit, right? It's still trying to like reignite all of its flame.
Mm-hmm.
Shakes out its fur the same way like a dog would come out of a bath, and having like cinders just fly off of it, and then inhales and breathes fire onto you.
Yay!
So please make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
I'll pshaw.
This is for half if you succeed.
7 plus 5, 12. Ah!
12. Okay, cool. Very nice.
I was a little worried there with that 7, but
You take 10 fire damage. That's halved.
Woo!
As it's just a massive just jet of flame. It washes over you. It burns away all the grass down here. It washes over Hellhound 1 as well. It does not seem like it cares.
Ah, okay, yeah.
In the least. Cool. That was Hellhound 2. Right now. Bella, you're up. You see just a column of fire come over where Valen is up on the little ridgeline.
So, now that you've done all of that, and I don't want to be an asshole, my alert feat says that enemies don't gain advantage from flanking.
They are not flanking.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yes. Good call, but they're not flanking. Vicky called it. They're using pack tactics.
Ah, gotcha.
So, where Bella is, she saw, Valen charge forward, and she knows that Odette veered off somewhere to the left, but she actually hasn't seen anything that's going on over there.
Mm-hmm.
So Bella's actually just going to move here so that she can maybe peer around the rock and see what's happening, and then she is going to use Eldritch Blast on them Hellhounds after seeing that they are getting one over on Valen.
Valen would be like, "Help Odette! She needs it!"
Yeah, you round the corner, you see the massive corpse flower that's like dislodged itself from the earth and is like crawling up this embankment and kind of hovering over Odette and slashing the shit out of her with these like tendrils. You see those zombies now moving through this pile, and you see these hellhounds both circling around Valen.
I would say Bella gets to the edge of the rock and starts squaring up. Do you actually shout, "Help Odette"?
Help Odette!
And I think at that point she would turn and see the giant corpse flower and be like, "Oh God!" and twist and go to shoot the corpse flower instead.
Okay, go for it. I'm pretty sure you're in range. How far is Eldritch Blast? 120 feet?
120.
Yeah, I
already measured.
You're in range. Okay, yeah, you're fine.
I already measured, so as long as this grid is being considered the actual distances involved, I'm within range.
Yeah, that's all scale.
Cool. So definitely does not hit, because that was an 11 for the first one.
Nope, does not hit.
Yeah, and I need to switch die because that was a 12.
12 hits.
Yes! Okay.
First one goes a little high. You just kind of move your hand down a bit. Fire again. Connects.
So that's going to be 11 force damage altogether.
Force damage.
Since you've been checking what kinds of damage people are doing.
It does matter for certain effects. Alrighty. It eats that damage in the face and looks upset. As upset as a
yes
sentient pile of flowers and corpses could look.
The flowers frown at you.
Yes. They just wilt a little bit in sadness. Okay, very cool. What else?
They're not sunflowers anymore.
Bella, you moved, you attacked. Anything else?
No, I think that's it. I moved, I attacked. I don't really want to get closer. I'm happy behind my little rock and
Okay.
just pewing from a distance.
Tracks.
Question: do any of those rocks provide some kind of like cover for?
If you're behind a rock, depending on what you're doing, you'll get partial or full cover. Right? It just hasn't come up because no one's been in that. Yeah. But yeah, they would provide cover if it came up. Zombies. Zombies will shamble.
I'm behind one, but
right.
nothing's hitting me yet.
And they will swing at Odette.
I appreciate you labeling my corpse there. That's very nice of you.
All right, you're welcome. Who could guess? Let's see. One zombie shambles at you and just like lunges wildly and misses completely, almost staggers past you into the wall, like bounces off of it. You know, the other one swings this insane haymaker, and like the tendrils move it a little bit so that it just comes into contact with you.
Okay.
It's not very coordinated, but
Wait just a second. Somebody's knocking on my front door.
Sure.
Sounds good. You take 5 bludgeoning damage. Zombie just bashes you with his hand like a club.
Bad news. The Hellhounds have showed up
For
in
hitting the
person
front door?
at
No.
yeah, Irish's house.
They're like, hey, we want to talk about our representation.
I need this. Okay.
Was it the Hellhounds
Yes.
at the door?
They found me. Yeah.
Found you. Like, we prefer to be hell puppies.
I have a stat block for those actually.
Hell puppies.
Hell puppies. They're called. I think they're called heckhounds or whatever. They're
Heck hounds. Yes.
yeah. They're very cute.
They're
Let's see.
heckin' puppers. Oh,
You all hear a very
I
sharp.
did have an embarrassing encounter with a heckin' pupper this morning.
You'll hear a very loud and you have a loud like sharp twang noise as one of the large bolts from the back of this boat lands into Zombie 2.
Oh damn! From downtown.
Oh, yeah.
And deals 4 points of piercing damage. And Zombie 2 goes down. And then once again
Well done.
stands back up.
Okay.
Something seems to be keeping it alive beyond
So,
its ability.
well, and what the kind of damage makes a difference?
It does.
Okay.
Top of the order, though.
Yes. That would be me.
So, as technically Valen.
Valen,
sorry,
kick
Valen.
that
Yeah.
puppy in the face.
Yeah, Hellhound 2 looks incredibly injured. Hellhound 1 looks hurt.
I'm going after incredibly injured.
Get it?
It seems relevant to my interests. I can't actually see the screen around you. All right. I rolled
Puck's
to
up there
hit him
being
with
like,
my.
let me at him!
I'm keeping this ore afterwards. That's a 19, so that's a 26 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that'll definitely hit. It's like, ooh, stick! Wait, I remember this. Damn it! It's like the scene with Rafiki, but he just keeps taking the hits to the head instead.
So that's 7 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
which I'm assuming does not kill him.
Stand by. You just crack it in the head with this ore. It hits the ground and the flames go out.
Oh! Whack. And then immediately spinning attack on the other guy.
Nice.
And I'm going to use one of our other points of inspiration.
Okay.
To
Do
take
it.
that
Take 'em out.
2
We have 2 left, yeah.
and turn it into a 22.
Woo!
Whew.
Yeah, you missed the initial one, and you just do a full 360 and come in again and connect.
All right, so that is 9 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then, well, I've only got 1 spot left after this, but that is 4d8 radiant he's about to take to the face.
This good chance this offs this thing.
6, 9, 10, 15 radiant damage.
It had 15 hit points.
Oh!
Nice.
So, you see it starts to like inhale like it's about to breathe fire on you like the first one did, and you just like crack it into the ground with this ore. It's going to use a reaction.
You'll just keep seeing flashes of lightning in one area.
Fire, divine light, fire. Lots of divine light. Silence. It's going to use a reaction. As it goes down, it lets out one final sharp baying howl.
Okay.
Not in
Here.
just a very, very loud, and then it dies.
Are we shaking in our boots, or are we okay?
I'm sure it's fine.
It doesn't scare you.
Yeah.
It could probably be heard from quite some distance.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. That actually is the worst.
I'm sure they were a pack of
the
2.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was gonna have a problem with like our constitute. That's worse.
All right. After those 2 swings, how far can I get on my turn with my movement speed of? Come on, 35.
Probably 35 feet.
What is that? 7 squares? What? Let's see. With this hill here, hold on.
You can jump down. You can jump down the hill, which is nice. So you can get to where that line is if you want to go straight.
4, 5, 6, 7. So like, bam.
One more.
Stay on the upper part of the hill.
Grid,
That's where
but it wouldn't
that's where the guy
That's
is.
true. I need that high ground. There we go.
Okay, that'll
To
work.
get that flank.
Yeah, start moving through the shrubbery. All right, very cool. All right, Odette.
She's like wherever she decided to place the. Were we instructed to place the crystal any particular way?
Nope.
No. She just kind of puts it into her where her heart would be, and it's just it vanishes, but she keeps on kind of like holding her hand there to see if it would like quicken it somehow.
There's a flash of bright radiant light, and next thing you know, you are on the ground staring at this weird mud humanoid construct that just starts to crumble apart in front of you. But you are back in your body. All sensations come flooding back now. Like that dull kinetic feeling you had, like it's gone. You can now feel like you feel refreshed, but you also can now like smell all the just terrible smells around here. You can feel yeah, you're back in your body. Sorry. Brain.
Is my body refreshed?
Yes.
Wow. So any damage, Mododet, or Modet, if
Modet.
you will, has not transferred to my body.
Correct.
Okay. Odette like places a hand like where
Fanciness.
Modet was, and like thanks her. But she gets up and sees that like everybody is kind of like around her. She is going to. She grabs the crystal from her other body, and
do me a favor before you start your turn. Make a Constitution saving throw. DC 14.
Of what?
14.
14. uh, 21.
Okay. Very cool. The bodies are bad. The overwhelming stench that just rolls off of this corpse flower is enough to make you want to just like freeze up and vomit at the same time.
Mhm.
Like, I miss my clay nose.
You are able to power through it.
Okay. Odette snatches like the Valens crystal up, and like takes a moment to really scan everybody around her to like look for something familiar, even though she's kind of in danger.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you take stock of the area. You see this corpse flower just hanging on this cliff above you. The two zombies are kind of working to encircle you, right? Everything else seems okay. Like, you see your biggest threats, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I don't see Valen's body.
Make a perception check at disadvantage, just because you're being threatened by a lot of stuff right now.
Another nat 20, unfortunately. Okay, 13.
Disadvantage. Okay.
17, 18?
18 sees it.
All right. She looks up and she looks at all the zombers and everything like that, and it takes an entire action to make this happen.
On my part.
Yes. Odette like turns and like smiles wryly, and she like throws her starry cloak, her scarf like over her shoulder, and just winks out, and is up here on top of this, and she's like, in one motion, just kind of falls, and as she screams, she's like, "Valen, I found you!" And decides to place the crystal into his sword arm because she feels it is dramatically important.
Okay, very cool.
And I will use one thing that I can do as a. I think I can do it. No, I can't do it. No, I can't do it. Ah, fuck it. That's all right.
Okay. Question about your scarf or your cloak.
Yes.
Is disadvantage on attacks? Is there anything else?
No, just attacks.
Okay. You pop up on the cliff. The corpse flower kind of moves up to the top of the cliff with you, right? So standing fully on top of the rim, and the tendrils lash towards you, right? And grab you. All right. So I need you to make a. This is there's a plus in here. Sorry, hold on. You should make a DC 21 athletics or acrobatics check as it wraps this tendril around you. There's like just waving furiously in the background.
Okay, so 9. That is. Oh, thank God. That's that's an 18.
18 plus.
Yeah, nothing.
Ah, shit. Okay.
Ow, well.
So what everyone sees is the corpse flower just grab Odette, lift her up. You're held above this writhing mass of flowers, tendrils, and bodies. One of the flowers splits in two, and there's just this jagged maw of like just teeth and nonsense, and it swallows you. You're thrown into like weird acidic darkness as your eyes adjust for a second, and you realize that like there are multiple other corpses in here that have been swallowed as well. And then the burning sensation occurs from the acid in its weird stomach. You take 7 points of damage.
Yes, that makes sense.
Itzel, you're kind of close. So's Valen. Both of you can see the Corpse Flower initially was hit by that Eldritch Blast from Bella. The one damaged side starts to repair itself.
Yeah, Itzel's gonna have that realization sort of wash over her of oh crap, Odette is helping heal the stew, it's eating her.
Shit! You're up.
Yeah, great. Wonderful. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's within. Excuse me. Enough that I can do what I think I need to do. Okay, so we had some success before but let's try things. Okay. And right now we still have 2 of the zombies up, or is it just the 1 of the zombie up?
2 of them. Zombie 2 looks like
it went
should have
down
been
again
dead.
and then came back up, right?
Yeah, it's literally filled with ice shards. There's a massive arrow through its head, and it's still just up and shambling around.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean that's bad, but the corpse flower just swallowed Odette. So let's great. Okay. So I'm going to cast a guiding bolt at the corpse flower.
Nice.
So let's do some hopeful damage with that. I am not on the right dice in my dice roller. Hold on.
Guiding bolt is radiant.
Okay. That's probably not going to hit this. That's a 5. So I'm going to suspect that's a no.
Well, what are your pluses?
It's going to be a 12 overall.
A hit.
Yay for slow-moving terrible things. Okay, great. Great. Fantastic. All right. Let's then do. This guy is 4d6. Yeah, and then my next attack roll, so the one with the radiant, the archer form, is going to also be an advantage. All right, so let's do. And then that's a d6. Okay, that could have been better, but it's fine. So there's 11 radiant damage from the guiding bolt. Guiding bolt's a little bit of a different feel, so I'm gonna kind of coalesce some of the starlight together between my hands, and then send that forward. So more of a burning ball of, and then that's gonna hit the corpse flower. And it's got dim light sort of glimmering on its surface now that it's been hit. Okay, and since I'm in my archer form, it is going to get that other radiant arrow of starlight. So, and that's at advantage, so hold on. And that's a good thing, because the first one was a 2, and the next one's a 14, so that'll hit it. All right. Okay, and that one's a 1d8 plus 4. Okay. So. Okay, 6 radiant damage from the starry forms bolt of radiant arrow.
Very nice.
Radiant damage.
Yeah, some of the flowers and tendrils fly off as you hit it. Looks still pretty threatening though. Okay, what else?
Kick it from the inside. Kick it from the inside. Okay. And then.
All right, Bella, you're up. Or sorry.
And I'm gonna stay exactly where I am.
Bella,
yeah.
Bella, you're up.
You're good.
I guess I'm going to when I see Odette get swallowed, she would have screamed, and then she's gonna try and blast it again.
Okay. Cool. When you're done with that, roll a perception check, please.
After I blast.
You can roll before if you like.
Sure, let's why not? So perception is going to be a 14.
You hear in the distance an echoing.
I'm sure they were only a pack of 2.
All right,
Sure,
you're
it's fine. Well, gotta deal with this as quick as we can before the reinforcements show up, so definitely still attacking. So that's going to be an 18 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that'll definitely hit.
So let me roll damage for that one. So it's going to be 7.
Okay.
And then, that is going to be a 29 to hit, because that was a
super hit.
20.
Oh, nat 20. Hell yeah, double his dice.
You do extra damage.
Yeah. Whatever dice you would normally roll, double it.
Boom, boom.
11.
11 total?
Yeah.
With your bonus damage to it too?
Yeah.
It happens.
Okay. Very cool. Fun.
I love rolling a nat 20 and then rolling 2 1s and then adding more damage.
Yeah, I only rolled, it's a D10, and I rolled a 3 and a 4, so.
Did you get another Eldritch Blast, or was that the second one?
That was 2. I did 7 damage total on the first one and 11 damage total on the second one.
Still not bad for one round. That's awesome.
Yeah, good hit.
And then, given that I just heard the baying, I think now Bella is going to try to close in quicker with everybody else.
Okay.
Because I think she's assuming she does not want to be the one caught out by her lonesome.
That is fair.
Okay, good.
So, what about a alertness check
Oops.
For
perception?
for
Oh, did she get one?
oh yeah, she got one. That's what she
That
heard.
was how I heard the baying.
Yeah.
Got it. Cool.
Cool. All right. Hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. The zombie staggers around this rock. 1, 2, 3, 4. Moving towards Itzel. Zombie 2 gets close. You can see the immense amount of damage done to the zombie, and it's borderline looking just more destroyed than anything else. As it swings its one still attached arm at you, right? And you would have a partial cover from the rock. Actually, no, it's melee. It'll be for range. And then bonks you across the face for 3 damage, bludgeoning. Right. It didn't roll very well. And the other zombies slowly lumbering behind it.
Oh no! Yeah. Imagine it's like my cartilage.
This is bullshit.
Yeah.
Valen.
Asshole.
Oh, sorry. One more thing, real quick. Oh damn. Wait. That will still hit.
Yep.
Obadiah reloads that mounted crossbow and fires again at Zombie 2. Damn it. He does hit him. It goes down for 1 point of piercing damage.
There was literally 1 hit point left.
And Zombie 2 turns around and stands back up. There's a cool thing the zombies do when they run out of hit points. And unfortunately, they've just been getting very lucky on their rolls. So Zombie 2 gets back up with just
is it
another
I can
arrow
do
stuck in
I
its
can
head.
Is it the
Zombies have a
same cool
natural
thing that
enemy.
I can do? Just I can only do it once.
Very similar, yeah. So their DC is, I think it's actually almost the same. But the trouble is, it's when you do 1 damage, it's hard to raise that DC higher. Top of the order, Valen.
All right. Valen concentrates. Clay body falls over. Valen stands up. Holds the sword.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lights into flames. Gets
Very
up
nice.
in this flower's grill.
All right. Your action is getting your body back. So
Yes.
boom. But yeah, okay,
Bonus
you're up in
action,
there.
Light the sword. Movement. Stand forward.
Got it. Yeah. All your body is back now. All your sensations return. Do me a favor. Make a Constitution saving throw, as you are now close to this corpse flower, and it is just awful.
It smells like
It is
victory.
DC 14.
It's an 18.
Okay. You shrug it off. Smell like victory. Yeah, you're good.
All right.
Well
and
played.
because I've moved close to it, my aura of protection now applies to Odette. Add 3 to any saving throw.
Okay, very cool.
Saves? Thanks.
All right. Speaking of Odette, you're going to take some damage, and you can just try to escape. Take, 10 poison damage. Right.
Ooh.
That's fine.
Ooh.
This
Ooh.
is,
My hit points got restored by going to my body, right?
Yep, 100%.
Yay.
You see the corpse flower starts to look a little better as it continues to digest Odette. Your move, Odette. You're just in this corpse flower being like rolled around. It's weird, like stomach. Other corpses are slamming into you. The acid is just burning your skin. Right. This is all awful.
Oh, Odette just starts crying. This is not a great moment for her. She's glad that nobody's here to see it. But this is horrifying.
That's absolutely terrifying.
Beyond belief.
It's real. Yeah,
She's an
real.
actress.
Mhm.
She's a ballerina.
This is the worst thing ever.
How? And then she tries to draw herself up and bring her, and she's like, "My mentor would not be happy to see me like this." And then she casts about to see if there is a way out. Is this a room? Is she just constrained?
You are being rolled around in a mix of corpses and acid in this thing's stomach, for lack of a better word.
Oh.
Right. You can make an attempt to athletics or acrobatics your way out of this.
Yes.
To basically just climb out.
Just punch a hole in the side, Odette. You can do it.
So
I mean, that's the other option, but it's digesting me and getting healthier.
I'm gonna roll, and I'll tell you what the DC is based on this thing. Oof, not great. 16.
I will see what I can do.
Load roll. Rolled low.
Really, really high athletics, or acrobatics rather. Not bad. So that's a 17 plus 9.
Oh, geez, yeah, you're out.
So-
You managed to like burst out of the top of this thing next to Valen. You kind of like wait for an opportune moment and just jump up through its like pedal jaws and like manage to like maybe not kind of gracefully like roll down the side of it and land. For what it's worth, the clothes you bought are not damaged.
She's like, we have got to get back to that tailor. And she looks at Valen and she says, Don't say a word. And she like sloughs the digestive juices like off of her. And
You come out of the flower, leap into the air. When you hit the ground, Valen's already doing the oh.
she's like,
Hold up a sign, 10 for 10. Like,
and she's just glad to see that you're like she gives you a slap on the shoulder. Was that my entire action?
That was an action to
Mhm.
grapple and get out. So you still have a bonus action.
Great. I think what I'm going to do is... I don't know if I can do anything. Can't. Just double checking. To see if there's anything. Aha. So Odette takes her lightning javelin and just points at the creature, and she says, "May the shadows take you." And like when she says "shadows take you," her voice kind of does this weird warbling kind of distortion, and like shadows start to like lick up the side of it, and things seem a little dimmer.
Very cool.
I can send you what I did if you want, or I can say it out loud as a surprise.
Say it out loud, dude. Do cool shit.
She is placing the Hexblade's curse upon it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So
Love it.
So you've got a blade with shadow on one side, and I've got a blade on fire on the other.
High five, high five, high five.
Props is cool that way. Very nice.
And then she just braces herself.
Okay. The quest flower is going to turn around. It looks very upset. And it's going to, I think, just start. It's going to attack Odette first. Disadvantage now. Misses. And gets frustrated and attacks Valen. Misses.
Stop it!
Right? And then it starts to move. And you can both take opportunity attacks if you'd like.
Oh, most definitely.
Okay. It starts to
No.
5, 10. Kind of clambers over this rock. 15. Get an attack.
Is it 12
11?
hit?
12 hits.
Does an 11 hit?
11 does not.
Oh.
All right, so that is 6 physical damage, magic.
Okay.
And
Yes, eat it.
nice, 9 fire damage.
Ooh. Doesn't like that.
I figured that the plant might not like the fire. The zombie might not like the fire, and it's a zombie plant.
No. All right. Yeah, it writhes and like shakes when the fire damage occurs. And you see tendrils start to go out in different directions and plunge into these other corpses that are on the ground.
Oh crap!
All right. Itzel.
Who's got a fireball?
Zombie 2 is just slowly closing on you. Zombie 1 shambling right behind.
Yeah. Great. But we don't have, so yeah, we're okay. So the first thing we're gonna do is get the heck out of there. Or at least so Zombie 2 is based on where I am right now. Will Zombie 2 get an attack of
Yes,
opportunity?
the Zombie 1 will not.
Does her cover help her at all?
Because yeah. Okay, I'm still gonna.
Oh, it would help for ranged.
We're gonna go over here. Yeah.
Okay.
We're still gonna move.
Okay. So. Okay. You moved. That's gonna roll.
Yes.
I see 13. Yep. It gets one more swipe at you for 2 bludgeoning damage. As you try to clear its area, it like lunges, kind of hits the sand. You feel just the weight of it just smash into your back, kind of pushing you forward. It hurts like hell, but you managed to clear the area.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good, because I need space. Okay. So I'm gonna start with my archer.
Okay.
Bolt, and let's get the So let's hit Zombie 2 with the what's it called? The radiant bolt from my archer form. That is a 17
that
to
definitely
hit,
hits.
so I'm assuming it does. Okay, good. Okay, and ooh, nice. That's 11 points of radiant damage
This
on zombie 2.
radiant bolt of energy hits it, and it explodes.
Yeah.
It does not have a chance to come back.
I mean, gross, but yay!
Just chuck the zombies right down on the rock nearby.
Delightful. Lovely. Okay. And then we're going to go and we're going to hit. Hi, cat. No. Okay. Nice try, but no. Ice Knife did a decent job, and when they're not close to anybody else right now, because Corpse Flower is not close enough to Zombie 1 that I can hit it with the Ice Knife shards, but at least that's going to get it. Gross. It is, of course, close to my body, so that's fun. Let's get level 1 Ice Knife on this. What's it called? On this zombie, though.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. 17? Yeah, I figured, but okay. All right. And then that is D10. Rolling that. Oop. Okay, so 1 piercing damage on the zombie. But then it's going to explode. So.
All right, same thing. I'm gonna roll this one in the box. 9 cold damage. Damn. Okay, that's much better.
Well, 1 piercing damage. 9 cold damage.
Okay. This is DC 15 now, so add a +3. God damn it. Zombie 1 goes down.
Damn it.
And stands back up with this just insane shard of ice through its chest.
To say, how many zombies has Itzel killed? And were they the same 3?
She's been stacking bodies over here, but it just does not matter.
Bodies are just not cooperating and staying.
Won't you stay dead?
Well, I guess that's like the special thing for zombies. Like,
it's true. I need a plunger, ladies and gentlemen. And
zombies are.
They have low AC.
And then
they don't. They kind of have high hit points. I forget.
Not really.
And then they just bleach you.
Yeah. I already moved, but it wasn't the full 30, so I'm just gonna move a little
Sounds
bit
good.
back. And
you guys have one-shotted most of these zombies. It's just they won't stay down. And it's not through anything you're doing. It's just good luck on my end or bad luck on your end for the rolls.
Yeah.
But such as it is. Cool. Bella, you're up.
Cool.
I'm trying.
We're almost there.
She is going to move here.
Nice.
Very nice.
And but while she was doing that, she fires an Eldritch Blast at the zombie.
Zombie 1. Okay. Roll to hit.
Actually, no, you know what? That's Itzel's kill.
Yeah.
I'll just do both of my Eldritch Blasts at the Corpse Flower. Why change?
Mm-hmm.
I'm picturing that moment from Firefly. Like, this is something the captain needs to do himself. Yeah, the captain needs to do himself. No, I don't!
Help! This is his fight. It isn't.
No!
So that's going to be a 20.
Natty 20!
Hit. Hopefully this time I will roll better damage.
Roll good damage. Roll good damage.
So it's going to be 16 for the first bolt.
Woo! All right. Good chunk of damage there.
And that's going to be a 21 total for the second attack.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits.
But that only does 6 damage.
Okay. Still good. It looks pretty hurt now.
Yes.
You just have been opening up on this thing, and it's starting to feel it. Let's see. 5, 15. Damn it. Zombie 1. Can't get there.
Yes.
Gamble farther.
Just okay.
Yeah.
Not close enough. And then Obadiah's gonna take a shot from the boat at
Good.
Zombie 1.
Do it.
Okay. Hits for 6 piercing. So that makes it a DC 11.
Come on, Obadiah. You seem lucky.
There it is.
Oh,
Even with the +3 con, it's only a 7. Zombie 3, with the massive icicle in the chest, takes another arrow to the head, or takes an arrow to the head and just goes down.
kills.
Yes.
Thank you, Obadiah. I am.
Finally got him. Okay. Valen, this is it.
And when I did my divine sense earlier, all I sensed was undead, right?
And the Hellhound Fiends.
And the Hellhound Fiends. Okay.
hmm
So I'm pretty sure
But
this flower is undead.
It does not actually radiate undead.
Okay.
I was
just
going to say the zombies would have
So
been.
the
Mhm.
flower is just
Yeah.
plant.
Yeah. The flower is an insane carnivorous plant with a shocking amount of intellect.
Okay. Hex might actually be good on it.
Yeah.
Did not know that. Yay.
All right. I'm just leaping, attack, flaming sword from the top of the cliff.
Fuck yeah. Hey, roll athletics for this jump.
Okay.
Because if you break 20, you can add a D8 to your attack.
Can I help?
No, because I'm
Make
about
it
to use Peerless
happen.
Athlete, which is an ability I have that gives me advantage on athletics.
All right, go for it, dude.
Do it.
Fingers crossed.
Cool things. Do the cool things.
That's okay.
Oh.
14.
14? All right. I mean, you still jump successfully. It's just like this 30-foot plunge with this flaming sword. Go ahead and roll to attack. Or roll to
I have
hit.
high hopes, but all right. Okay, 25 to hit.
Yeah. Oh, you connect.
Yeah, you're falling off my lap right now. That's what happens.
6 piercing,
Uh-huh.
8 fire.
Ooh, okay.
Roll my last spell slot on a divine smite.
8 piercing, 8 fire. Is that what you said? 6 piercing, 8 fire?
6 piercing, 8 fire.
Got it.
And this creature is not undead or fiend.
Correct.
Okay, so it's 3d8.
Set it aflame. Do it. Do it.
Woof.
I mean, that's
Look
got
out
to
for
be the worst,
blood.
worst smell. Is
9?
flaming,
9 total on 3d8, yeah.
decomposing,
Oh my God.
poisoned flower. But
Has anybody taken damage?
yes,
Yeah,
but not.
I've been digested, so
Okay, I'm gonna inspire then. That is because we did get a short rest.
Mhm.
So that's 2d8 plus 7 HP. 4. So plus 7 is 11. Who's taken what?
I took 17.
Okay.
I've taken I think 6. So don't.
I'll
yeah,
give the
like,
11 to Odette.
Okay.
Yeah, give that to. Yeah.
Okay.
Woo.
Good move. Good turn. This thing looks incredibly damaged.
Good.
Odette, you're up.
Oh, I got this. So Odette gets like reinvigorated by Valen, and she jumps into the air and then just kind of like winks out and appears here.
Okay.
And when she appears, she's just suffused with this weird indigo like darkness with like distant like violet stars, and takes her lightning javelin and just throws it.
Fuck yeah.
And because
Do
I
it.
shadow ported right before I did this, I get advantage on the attack. That's 19 plus.
I thought it was a dexterity save. Even better.
Oh well, I have to hit it. I think. We can both look.
I mean, either way, it's a dope ass attack. Let's see.
Yes. So
Let's make a
Make a
dexterity saving throw.
Oh, it does get a saving throw?
Yeah, DC 13.
Well, each creature in the line, excluding the target. So I have to hit the target with the weapon. Anything in its way has to make the DC 13. If that makes sense.
Yes. Oh, that's silly. Yeah, make a ranged weapon attack against the target itself. Got it. Okay. Yeah, roll at advantage.
Great.
Dang.
15,
I should have led with that.
plus 8, so that's 27. 27 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
I think that'll do.
That'll do. That is 8 points of piercing.
Mhm.
Here's the fun part. A bunch of d6. That is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of lightning. And she's going to finish her move actions. And because I attack once, I get.
I'll stop you there. So you throw the spear. Right, it had 13 hit points. So you throw the spear. It connects and then just arcs this insane line of lightning through it, basically just lighting up all the bones and tendrils. You can see like skeletal things, like skulls and like little pieces of plant just flying off this thing as it just seizes up. All the tendrils fly up into the air, and then it just collapses in this massive pile of plant and bone. And you see all the knots and weird tendrils that were holding it together start to just fall apart. And you see like a flower and a skull just like roll out over this area as it just falls apart completely.
Yes!
Just be cool.
She also goes, yes.
Alan runs over, picks you up, is carrying around. Yes!
She kind of like leans down and just like picks up I want to call it
Javelin.
javelin. She gets the other spear though too, and she's
Okay.
holding both of them up. And she's like, "Oh, we found. I think your bodies are over here."
I think Bella got into hers.
No, I'm standing right next to mine, but that
Okay.
was going to be my action, my next.
Yeah, combat is broken. Bella and Itzel, you're able to recover your bodies very quickly and jump back into them, right?
As soon as I am recovered enough that I can react, I'm going to look at the group and be like, I heard more hellhounds, we should move.
More
Okay.
hellhounds.
Oh yeah, I figured.
From which direction?
I couldn't tell, but I'm going to guess and
From the east.
gesturing,
Yeah.
They came from that ravine over there.
back, the direction.
All right.
Great.
As you were all getting your stuff back together, sharing this information, Obadiah gives you like one last like, good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like raises like a crossbow up in the air and like victory, and starts to
Can we
sail
throw
out.
back a spear?
I salute him with the oar. No holy artifact.
Gives you a
Yo, dog.
I like how he doesn't even react to the fact that a bunch of mud bodies ran up on the shore, shoved diamonds into these corpses, and then the corpses just rise up, and he's just like, "Yeah, good job, guys.
As
He
one
said-
does.
Proud of you, champ."
He used mending. He was pretty chill with me not being an otter anymore. Like
Yeah.
He said he's-
secrets, this old man.
He's just rolling with the punches, like way better than I would have expected.
he was very much like, I'm an old sailor. I've seen a lot of weird shit.
Yo, dog. Is it possible to like run over there, Shadowport on board, give him the spear, and Shadowport out?
If you want to, it's
I think,
entirely doable.
So he has that.
Okay. He gives you like a very serious nod, like,
Mhm.
thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Magic.
Yeah, you manage to bamf back. Bella, you get back into your body. Immediately, you hear Gray.
Hey,
Where the fuck have
boy.
you been? Yeah.
Like,
Dog.
Bella, I have been so concerned about this whole thing. It is great to have you back.
Yep. It was strange to not have you around, but
It doesn't feel right.
I'm here, and we just need to stay safe long enough to get more powerful artifacts, and then we're gonna fix this.
I've got some. Yeah. Okay. Good. Um,
Yeah.
Listen, there's something that you got to know about.
What?
Well, here's like the bane of the Hellhounds, and it's like, well, we'll get out of here, and I'll tell you, it's important.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it can wait, right?
Yeah, it's not pressing right now. I'm just glad you're okay. As you start kind of moving down the beach, right, trying to find kind of some places to hide and work your way back into the city, right? One last thing that you see, Valen. Up in the sky, you see what looks like fireworks going off. Everyone else can see this too, right?
Right.
You see flares of like red light. And they start to hang in the air. They hang in the air for a moment, and they form a longsword. It looks like it's on fire. And then the sword shatters in the air, which Valadino is a signal from the Church of Tempest that there is an attack.
Yeah. It's the bat signal. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like it's coming from our area of town, from like where the church is?
Yes. If you had to guess, it came from close to that location. Being down here and looking at it, it's kind of hard, but that's the last thing you see as
We've got to get in there
Yes.
as soon as we take a nap.
We can rest once we find a place safe to rest.
Yeah. I was going to say getting up this hill right to our north here and working up north should get us away from the ravine where the dogs are coming from.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, you begin to climb. Itzel, one of the things you see as you approach the cliff with your very good perception, right, with the lightning and the fire that's kind of burnt away some of the foliage here.
Yep.
You see it's about the size of a small plate or something like that, right? An insignia of two sabers over top of a diamond carved into this cliff face.
I'm gonna poke it. Yeah, like I am gonna like touch it or like press it or whatever. And they're like, this is Nasiri. This is their in this cliff. Like, and yeah, I will poke it. I don't know if it does anything, but I'm gonna poke it.
Roll nature.
And I will say out loud, like, this is the Nasiri crest for.
Kind of poking and prodding at it. Nothing really happens, but yeah, roll nature.
That's a naturally forming symbol.
Mm-hmm. 100%.
21.
You look at where you are on the cliffs, and you look up above you to see kind of the top of the towers of Castle Never. And you realize that this is, well, if you were to follow it straight, would take you directly beneath the castle.
Like insignia is like pointing
Now,
a
like if
line
you could
across,
somehow walk
or
through
like,
this wall
like
for a quarter mile into the actual cliff itself, you would be directly below the castle.
okay.
And you hear the howling of those hounds getting closer.
Yeah. Okay. If like, and I'm gonna like pat the wall like further around it, see if I can find anything that feels like it, like a key would go, or yeah, like is there a password or a like Yusef, or like just start like saying words at this and be like, this, if this is a door, it could get us into the hillside directly below Castle Never. Like I don't know, like, can I roll Arcana like for a like what kinds of things would it need to do
Based on
other than finding the correct
based
spot
on your
or
initial
word?
assessment, there's no keyholes. There's no like weird hidden mechanisms that you look at. You would need a lot of time to figure out how this thing works.
Yeah.
Or you would
Okay.
need someone who knows about it.
Not now. Yeah. So not now, but once we know, if we knew this could be a way to get in and be sneaky. Yeah, like until I have longer time to prepare, I also can't like shape the earth around it right now. So but this might be an entrance into the castle once we have the artifacts. In the meantime, though, yeah, like I don't like it's not working for me yet. So let's just bug out, shall we? But this
I
will
am
be
in
a way back
favor
in.
of a we can call it a retreat as opposed to fleeing. But I
Expedition.
am in favor of a strategic retreat.
You're charging further into the city. And that's what you do. You start heading up the cliff under the cover of darkness, right? Moving closer to Neverwinter. And you hear those howls in the background kind of running towards your prior location. Okay, we'll stop there.
Cool.
Yay.
Yeah, I need a long
So,
rest. But also, I did want to ask, Yusuf was a wizard?
He
No,
was
he's
an
an engineer.
Or engineer, okay.
Yeah.
I was going to ask if we
clever.
ever got the
Yeah.
impression that he could speak to animals.
No.
Well, he was a parasitic familiar.
But he's with Gruff, and I can talk to Gruff. But Yusuf can't talk to Gruff. So I was like, we can communicate. No, we can't.
Mhm.
He could like nudge him. He'd be like, "Huh," or man.
Yeah, Bay once for yes,
Right
twice
here.
for no.
Yeah. Yeah,
Mhm.
stamp 4 times.
Gruff is just drawing shit in the dirt with his
Like-
hooves.
Gruff, I need you to ask him what the password is.
Password. Is that it? It can't be right. So simple.
Mm.
But yeah, that was well done. You have your bodies back, and you're continuing your adventures, and everything's working out well.
Hey!
Only killed
no
the same
one
zombie
was
4 times. It's
swallowed
fine.
ever.
Yeah.
It is becoming a trend where in games we.
Definitely hasn't happened to you in
I know.
more than one of
I do
Andy's
like
games.
eating Joe's characters. Apparently, that's kind of a ongoing bit,
Nom 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 nom
Yeah.
nom.
right? So, if you're having fun hanging out with us, right? Hop into our Discord. Follow us on Twitter. We'll be back in not 2 weeks, but 4. Unfortunately, we're taking a little time off for the 4th of July weekend, and we'll be back ready to rock on the 17th. All right, so look for us then. If that changes and we do have a pop-up session somewhere, we'll let you know. But more than likely, we're just going to take that time off and go shoot some real fireworks or whatever it is you do on the 4th of July. Should be a lot of fun. Does anybody have anything for the group?
Wednesday, you should tune in for Mercy of Time. We'll be, back at you 5:30 Pacific and 8:30
Hell yeah.
Eastern time.
We got Mercy Time coming up. We got on Tuesday, back to class reunion with Will. And then this next weekend, we have Academy H up and running on Sundays. So we got a full roster of good games coming up. So thanks for hanging out. If you donated, which we did get a donation, so heck yeah, thank you very much. But if not, just spread the word, tell people about the channel, and thanks for watching. We're gonna raid somebody, so don't go anywhere. You'll see the, thanks for watching screen go up, and then we're gonna do a raid. So hang tight.
I have one thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay if we need to
Ready for his opening.
Check out, if you like online improv that is free and you don't have to leave your home and you can just watch it in your own virtual theater, you should go to Instagram and look at hot_switch. My group, Hot Switch, we formulated this entire form that harkens back to the day of just clicking around and channel surfing. So every time you hear like a little click, then we're switching scenes from channel to channel. We do commercials. We do all sorts of really funny shit. Adel Rafai, Chunt, you might know him from the Magic Tavern, is the person who directs and coaches us. So if you like what he does, he is our inspiration. So you should check us out on Instagram, hot_switch, or on Facebook if you're old school, at Hot Switch, and see what's coming up. We have a show on the 19th. 19th of July. So that's coming up. Wait a second. I'm sorry. Is it June right now? The 28th of June. There we go.
28th June. Got it.
I was going to say, 19th of June is so close. Yeah.
June is so close. So the 28th of June.
We know that calendars are the bane of this group, so that's been established. So, very cool. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for enjoying the session, and we'll see you in, 4 weeks.
Thanks,
Bye.
folks.